Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Tallinn, Estonia, where Diamond Poker Series is live again with another hot and heavy, high-stakes PLO cash game. We are playing 4 cards as well as 5-card PLO today. Come on and join us for a wonderful evening of my favorite variant of poker. We have some familiar faces. Yours truly. My name is Christian Laas. Nice to be here. And we have some new faces as well playing this cash game. Last time we saw some massive pots. And what's different about this stream? Players are starting a bit more deep. If you remember the day before yesterday, everybody bought in with I'm using quotation marks here, but just 5,000 euros. But today we have a couple of players starting with a bit more. Kanan opening with about 10k, but Gargamel from Denmark starting us off with buying in with more than 30,000 euros. The stakes have been wild, the play has been wild. Well, I'm excited for the next 5 hours to bring you this game. We're starting things off with a regular 4-card PLO. Well, if you're new to the game of Pot Limit Omaha, let me introduce you with the rules. The game is very similar to Texas Hold'em, but instead of 2 cards, you get 4 cards. But now, there's the key difference is you have to use 2 plus 3 combinations, meaning you have to use 2 cards and maximum 2. And no less, no more, from your 4-card combination and 3 from the middle. So let's say there's 4 7s in the middle and you hold an ace. You still have 3 of a kind. You can't use 4 7s from the middle. Basically, the objective is same as in most poker game, is to make the best 5-card combination using 2 from your hand and 3 from the middle, and it's the same as Texas Hold'em in that sense that 2 pairs beat 1 pair, 3 of a kind beats 2 pair, etc., guys. First one is an easy one. I'm excited to see Max play today. I'm excited to see Joseph have maybe a little bit of a wild session as well. Last time Joseph was definitely a dark horse and a wild horse in this cash game, and made a huge comeback after being in for about 35,000. Ended up one of the bigger winners in the game. So I want to see how these guys face this game, as well as the new players, of course. If you didn't catch us the day before yesterday, Lucifer is making a comeback. So is Joseph. So is Max. And I don't think there's anyone else. I think all the other guys are new players in our stream. Anyway, Joseph start things off with a limp, with a kind of weak aces, but still aces is aces. You limp, you want to repop your stack. If you can get more than a third of your stack in pre-flop with aces, then you should do it. Then you should repop it. If you get less than a third of your stack in with aces, especially weak aces, you can just call. You can see some flops and so on and so on. So it's Gargamel raising it up to 500. Gets a call from Max's wrap Jack 9 8 8. Decent hand in PLO, and Joseph is doing just that. Limp, re-raising. It's the limits is pot limit, right? So you can't re-raise it all. You have to raise. Well, how pot limit works is 3 times the previous raise plus the money in the middle. So the previous raise was to 500, so it's 3 times 500, 1.5k plus 2 times 500 in the middle already, plus 100, so he can make it 2.6k. Hopefully it wasn't too difficult to understand. So there's the 3-bet to 2.6 thousand after we got the 3 calls of the 500 bet. And let's see if Gargamel or Max feel like gambling here. Henry probably is going to fold the King Jack 9-5. Definitely a speculative hand. Not super strong, he's super dominated, but better wraps as well. We can see that it's doing quite fine at the moment with 19%, but we'll see. Of course, in PLO, as you can see, Ace is only 33%, Henry is gambling, Max is gambling, Gargamel is gambling, and Joseph is gambling, so it didn't take long to get our first 20,000 euro pot here, or at least close to 20,000 euro pot here. We have a four-way all-in, and I mean, I'm taking Gargamel here. I have a feeling Gargamel will end up winning this hand, but we'll see. I mean, it's 24% for Gargamel, but it's an ace-high flop. Ace-high flop, so it's Henry flopping this flush draw here and gets there on a turn. Gargamel makes a straight, but it's no good. Joseph needs the board to pair, doesn't get it, meaning that our first massive pot goes over to Henry with the worst hand pre-flop as well. The King Jack 9-5 gamble pays off, and it pays off big for our Polish player, meaning Joseph and Max are left to redeposit once again. Redeposit, I mean, it's a wild start to this cash game, but it's exactly what we were expecting. It takes a while for the dealer to figure out all the side pots. Was there? I think there was a side pot between Gargamel or Theo and who was it? Who was it? Maybe there was a side bet between Gargamel and someone, but I'm not 100%. We're not 100% sure here. Anyway, huge pot to start things off. Players are obviously used to these kinds of swings. If you're playing 50, 100 PLO, you have to kind of be ready for, let's say, 15 buy-in swings in this game. So you should be willing to, or at least mentally willing to lose about 150k in this game, and obviously, of course, win as well. I mean, swings can be wild in PLO, and especially if we're starting off a bit more deep. We are poised to see quite a few large pots here. I'm very excited that Diamond Poker Series is here in Tallinn, Estonia. Beautiful Tallinn, Estonia. The weather has been great. Of course, it's very chilly at the moment in Estonia, about 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 degrees Celsius, but the sun has been out. It hasn't been too cloudy. It's a nice weather to enjoy some tournaments, enjoy the city, and of course some cash games. We have 2,000 euro, 1 million euro guaranteed PLO tournament running at the moment as well. So obviously all these guys spend the day playing the tournament, and now in the evening, instead of going out to some nightclubs or whatever, they are playing some high stakes cash for your entertainment, for my entertainment, and most importantly, for these guys' entertainment. All right, off to another hand, and it seems like we have a straddle running here, and 5 players to the flop, which brings King, Deuce, Deuce, Rainbow here. Do we see any deuces in anyone's hand? No, we do not. No, we do not. Now, the third deuce comes on a turn, meaning that Gargamel's pocket nines make a full house. Now, again, if you're new to PLO, you might think that how come the player like Christoph holding the king, how come he's not better here with kings full of deuces full of kings? You have to use 2 cards in your 2 of your hold cards and 3 from the deck. So Christoph has to use ace king and just 3 from the deck, meaning that he only has deuces with the ace king kicker, but gets a better hand to fold and uses it as a bluffing card. So a nice little bluff here. takes this one down. Of course, it's difficult for Theo to know against 4 opponents that his kings are good there. I mean, it's fairly likely that someone is holding a deuce even, as well as tens, jacks, queens, kings, aces, all these hands that you're drawing very slim or almost, I mean, against kings, you're kings and a deuce, you're even throwing dead in this moment. So probably not the best risk and reward scenario there. So you just kind of let the hand go. Understandable. Understandable. Max seems like he's all business today. I mean, he seems like he came to grind it out. Starting it, we have a double straddle already. I mean, it didn't take us long to find the first 20k pot, and it's not taking us long to get the straddles going as well. As far as I understand, players, every time the dealer's changing, we are playing a bomb pot as well. Joseph calls the 900 raise from, I mean, calls the 1000 raise from Max. Max raising it up from the hijack. Joseph making the call with a pretty looking king, queen, 10, 9, one suit as well. Going for him. And Kanan also joining with 8, 5, 3 deuce with 3 hearts. Definitely not a strong hand pre-flop, but I mean, there's no weak hands pre, there's only bad flops or good flops. So on a board of 10, 7, 4, it's Kanan, the only player with a flush draw as well as a straight draw. Max is betting the bots here. And no, it's Kanan. It's Kanan betting, leading out for 3.3k, and Max, I think he hasn't folded his queens. Seems like Max is gambling with him. Max is going all in, and Joseph now with top pair. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna play, but no. He's gonna take it easy. He's gonna fold his top pair here. Kanan, after betting 3.3k, just 700 left to call, so he's gonna make the call as well. And we have another flip type scenario. Kanan only with 8 high at the moment, but you can see he's 65% favorite to win this one. Doesn't win the first one at least. Does not. Max gets the first one now. Kanan needs a straight on the second run out or a flush. No turn and no river. I mean, Max only had 30-something% there. And Max holds on both boards and ends up scooping the whole pot here, worth 11,300 euros. So great start for Max as well. Absolutely fantastic start for Max. And Kanan does not get lucky. Needed some help there. Either running 2 pairs or a flush card or a straight card. Well, that's how it goes. Pretty unlucky to lose twice there, having 66% equity. But yeah, we are playing this hand 7-handed with 1 player sitting out at the moment. We don't have Hans today playing. Hans was playing very actively last time. But Joseph, I expect, is going to keep the aggression on this time. We don't have Keanu either. Keanu was a big-time winner in the last game. After we finished the stream, he was up about 90,000 euros. This is cold hard cash, by the way. We are playing straight-up cash, so this is no tournament chips or nothing like that. Everything you win is redeemable for real money, or what you lose, you have to pay out of your own pocket.
No, it's better, but they said because we started. Yeah. Yes. We should move it here. Yes.
Some confusion here.
Yeah, that's better.
Trying to figure out.
Dealers are going to get confused. Yeah, of course, every time. Give me my cards back. I have 4 good cards.
Trying to figure out something. Not sure what yet, but.
He's hitting, it's possible. Yeah, then we do 5 cards now. 5 cards. Come on, man. Sit down.
So we're playing 5 cards. I'm guessing it's they're changing between 4 cards and 5 cards. every orbit. So since we played one orbit and the dealer button is at C2, we are playing 5 cards PLO this hand. And hello, Tauri, Povs, Pervaturian, and everybody in the chat. If you want to join the conversation, come join us at twitch.tv slash Chesterfield Poker, for example, or Diamond Poker Series. Wherever you are at, I'm happy to see you guys. Happy to bring you this game here. So 5-card PLO. It's a bit of a different dynamic than 4-card PLO. Obviously, you get one more card in your hand, so your ace's strength pre-flop, it goes down a bit. In 5-card PLO, you really, well, first things first, you really want to play for the nuts. In 4-card PLO, of course, you still want to play for the nuts, but in 5-card PLO, it's kind of mandatory that you want to at least block some nut outs, and you want to have that top set, and you want to have the best possible flush and straight. So Henry flopping top set here with kings. Do we have any cooler type situation? Does anybody have deuces? Does anybody have sevens? Is what I'm scanning for here, but not. It doesn't seem like it. Joseph, the only player with a flush draw as well. Henry holding the ace of hearts in his hand for extra protection, knowing that nobody is drawing for the first nuts. The jack on a turn, giving Joseph nothing. Joseph still with just the queen eye flush draw. Henry still with the nuts. Obviously, Henry's gonna put the money in, and the question is gonna be, is Joseph going to make the call? Henry Kilbane. I've had a pleasure to... Oh, no, not Henry Kilbane. Looks a bit like Henry Kilbane, is it? No, he's not. Anyway, looks a lot, from this angle it looked a bit like him, but Henry from Poland, he's gonna put it in with his top set. Joseph is gonna make the call. First runner brings the 7 of spades, no help for Joseph. Second one, 5 of spades, so Henry holds twice here and scooping this whole pot, this one worth 9,300 euros. Hello, Lars. How are you doing, my friend? Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing just fine, and I'm doing great actually. I'm feeling. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited. I was missing this game. I already got used to this game after the first session, so I was missing it a bit yesterday. But I'm excited to be here today and just watch these crushers gamble it up. And we have some great players here sitting there. Sitting at the table. We have some great gamblers and definitely big brains crushing it. Excited to see if Lucifer is gonna mix it up a bit more this time. Lucifer, in the previous cash game, he was playing tight. He was waiting for his spots, and he got his money in good. But he ended up being one of the biggest winners, just the biggest losers. Did not run well in those all-in situations. So I'm very eager to see if and when or how Lucifer will switch it up, or he's happy with the way things went last time and just, you know, realizing that Variance does what Variance does. Players are playing in Chesterfield Poker Club. It's a brand new poker club here in Tallinn, Estonia. It's absolutely changed the game here in Northern Europe, or I think in Europe in general. Tallinn, once the biggest mecca of poker playing in Europe, or at least in Northern Europe, it's taking back its crown. I mean, the festival we have going on here, the Diamond Poker Series, it's a big deal. It's definitely a big deal. Max, not with a very strong hand. I don't see Max playing this one. Yeah, he's gonna let it go. So will Henry. So will Theo. And we see either a call, I don't know if we have a straddle on. Yeah, we see an open call from Lucifer with the ace, jack 10, double six, holding 3 diamonds, but most importantly, the diamonds to the ace high. Yeah, DJ Dodgers, I was like, is he not? I mean, from the angle, the Poland and stuff like this. Yeah. Yeah, anyway.
No way. You know me. No way.
A bit difficult to see from where I'm sitting at. So thanks for that confirmation. I had the pleasure of doing commentary with the guy and definitely a stand-up dude. Christoph now 3-betting to 4.2k with his aces. Not the strongest aces. Doesn't have any suits going for him, but still aces is aces. So he gets quite a bit of money in pre-flop with the aces, about 40% of his stack. Now the question is, will Theo feel like gambling with the ace, king, queen, 7 deuce? Doesn't seem like it. I think he's folded already. And now it's up to Lucifer. Does he want to go all in here after having invested 800 already? You're kind of bot committed at this point, aren't you? You can see that Lucifer, after we've taken account of all the cards that have been folded, is actually the mathematical favorite in this hand with 48%, but
25 does. Yeah, now it's good.
I don't know why it shows that Theo has called, since I think Theo has folded his ace, king, queen, 7. I don't see any cards in front of him, so I think it's a heads-up pot between Christoph and Lucifer. Lucifer has called all in, has gambled a bit here with the ace, jack 10, double six, needs a 6 or some diamonds or some straight cards to help him out. And forget about the call from Theo. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
If you have a full house, I'm dead. No ace. Twice? I'm on one side. Okay.
All right. That is doing ones.
All right, I'm back, and so it's actually a heads-up pot between Lucifer and Christoph. And Lucifer is going to need a 10 or a 6 now on a 10-9-9 flop. A queen would do it as well for him. Doesn't get it, doesn't get the diamond, doesn't get the queen. So Christoph's ace is somewhat surprisingly maybe holding up here, and Christoph wins a pot, pretty large pot here, worth about 10,000.
What a player.
If I'm reloading, I have to tell you. If I'm reloading, I have to tell you. If I'm putting more chips on the table, I have to tell you. Or I can just put it on.
So a nice haul for Christoph. Lucifer left to reload. We'll see if it's gonna be for another 5k or if it's gonna buy in for deeper. Last time I think he rebought 5k at a time. Trying to stay a bit short stacked. And at the same time, I mean, it's a definitely a decent strategy.
I have hangover. I need to wake up.
You know, keep it short for a while, gamble it up a bit, and let the chips go in naturally. Especially if you're not super confident in deep stack play. In 5-card PLO, it can be some dreadful waters to navigate. Hello everybody, saying cool things in the chat. It's great to see you guys as well. Magic is saying that his next time a pleasure to see you in the game, sitting there between the money kings. Yeah, it might just happen. I mean, it might just happen. But of course, these guys are a pleasure to watch, and there's there's no shortage of gambling. I mean, it's at least last time, and it seems like this time as well. I think these guys have something going on there. It's like a perfect mixture of players to get the juices going and the action rolling.
If you keep that up, you're going to do well. We're just rounding up.
I think we're rounding it up.
Makes it easier for everyone, yeah.
Max with not as strong hands. King 9, 8, 3 deuce. Definitely a hand you can easily fold in 5-card PLO. Really not connected whatsoever. He's gonna fold, but it seems like Joseph is in there. Joseph seems to be in there with a call, and there's another call. And what looks like we're 5 ways to the flop, right? With a double straddle. Board brings 4, 5, and a 7 with a couple of clubs. Who has the best clubs? So Kanan with the ace-high flush draw. Joseph with a king-high flush draw plus the middle set. So Joseph flopping quite strong here. Do we have any straights? Yes, it's Theo with the 8, 6, 6, 7, 3. Flopping the nut straight here and leading out for 2,000. I don't see Joseph going anywhere. Joseph might just, you know, stick it in all in, realizing that maybe if he's up against a straight, he can hit a flush or he can hit a full house. You know, he's definitely drawing live here. So yeah, he does exactly that. He's going all in for 4.6. And now the question is, does Kanan want to gamble with the ace 10, 9, 8, 3? Not flush draw. Yes, he does. He has a gut shot to the nut straight, drawing to the nut flush. So he's gonna put it in 5.3k all in. So we have another 17,000 euro pot. This time Kanan, Gargamel, and Joseph all in. Joseph is gonna need a 4, 5, or 7 to take the lead. Kanan is gonna need a 6 or a club. Theo needs anything but those cards. We can see that there's actually just 2 clubs remaining in the decks, and there it is. There's one of them. 6 of clubs on a turn, giving Kanan the nut flush, and he's gonna scoop this massive pot worth 18,000. And the stacks are getting deeper. That's a very exciting time when the short stacks who bought in with 5k, if they start doubling up, which is about to happen at some point, they're gonna put the money in since they're very short stack. At some point, they're gonna win some of them, and it seems like we already have about 100,000 euros on the table, maybe even more. So it didn't take too long for things to get going here. Nice spot, Kanan. And well played. I think all these guys definitely... it makes a lot of sense that the money went in there. It was a kind of a cooler between those 3. You can't really fold middle set and second nut flush draw if you're Joseph. But that's the thing with 5-card PLO. I mean, both of those draws weren't for the nuts. That's the problem. You really want to draw for the nuts, and flopping the second nut flush draw and the middle set. That's the biggest issue. Your flush draw might not be even alive, which it wasn't, and even your full house draws might be covered. This time he was up against the straight and a better flush draw. But let's say he's up against the set of 7s plus a better flush draw. His 5s are just, his hand is basically dead in this situation, right? So it's a scary game, the 5-card PLO, but it's a fun game. I mean, it's my go-to game after a few beers. After a few beers or after a bottle of wine, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to gamble it up at some 5-card PLO. Either online or live, anything goes. Joseph, double 6s, 7, 8 jack. He's gonna start us off with, I think, a raise to 500 or an open limp to 200. So we have another straddle. Yeah, Joseph does make the call. Christoph, ace, king, queen, 10, 3. holding 3 hearts. He's gonna raise it up to 1,000. Beautiful hand for Kanan here. Kanan with queen, queen, jack, 10-8. He's gonna make the call. That'll, I think that's that's gonna get the ball rolling now. Max will make the call with the aces. One of them suited to the diamonds. Max does not, notice Max does not re-raise with the aces here, just calls. We see a flop 4 ways to 5, 5, 7s. Any 7s out there? No 7s out there, meaning that Max is still ahead with his pair of aces plus the jack high flush draw. Only player with a flush draw. Only player with a flush draw here. Kanan needs a queen or some running cards. Christoph misses completely here. So 7 on a turn, giving Joseph 3 of a kind now. He's gonna take the lead with his 3 of a kind. Let's see if he's gonna bet it out as well. It's not the strongest 3 of a kind on a board like this, but at the same time, I mean, you kinda still need to protect it. You want to get some value. So he's gonna bet, and he's gonna bet large. Joseph is gonna bet 4.3k, basically saying, I wanna play for it all. I want it all, and I want it now, and Max gets away from his aces.
So all of you guys know.
So Joseph, at least what he did is he denied a lot of equity Max had here. Max could have retaken the lead with a club or with an ace there.
The Polish guy was very aggressive.
Difference between Bombay and Chesterfield, if the dress code is kind of free, almost everybody in their hoodies, and in Bombay it's more of a formal attire. That's true, yeah. In Chesterfield, you can. I mean, in Bombay, of course, you can still wear. You can, but it's. I think it's like business casual or something like that. But yeah, I think so. And of course, in the Chesterfield Poker Club, the stakes are a bit more manageable for most of the players compared to Bombay. All right, another hand. Theo now. Theo starts us off with a fold. So does Lucifer. Joseph, do you want to play your queens? Kind of weak queens.
I'm like a bit of a gypsy.
Kind of weak queens, but Joseph is a gambling man. He likes to be in the mix here. I could definitely see Joseph playing the queens. Yeah, he's gonna call the 100, so no straddle this hand. Christoph, his turn to find the aces. Decently strong aces as well. Aces with 10, 9, 8. He's gonna make it 500. Gets a snap call from Kanan with double suited 10, 8, 7, 5 with a deuce to go along with it. And I don't think Joseph is going anywhere for 400 extra. I do not think Joseph is going anywhere. He's gonna take a flop though, so 3 ways to the flop, 1.7 thousand in the middle, which brings King Jack and a 10. Do we have? We don't have any straights flopped here. Actually, not a favorable flop for any of these guys. Nobody really likes them. Joseph holding 2 queens can definitely use them as bluffing material at some point, but remains to be seen. Christoph holding 2 aces, of course, also blocking the first nuts, blocking the ace queen. Both players blocking the straight and holding a straight draw as well.
I just wanted to play against him.
We'll see how it plays. Christoph betting the aces, definitely using it as a bluff here. Christoph is not feeling like super confident with his pair of aces that it might be the best, but I think he has some plans to maybe try and steal this one away at a later stream. King of Hearts, kind of an ugly guard for both players again. Now, if a player was holding something like King 10, 10s, Jacks, King Jack, it all filled up, and none of these hands are afraid of a straight now. 9 of spades on the river brings in the straight for Joseph. Again, Joseph far from the nuts here, so kind of difficult to get some value. It's a kind of a bluff catcher should there go any more money in. So Joseph and Christoph both are gonna check this one through, and a small pot relative to the game goes over to Joseph, but that's it. What's the buy-in in this kind of event? Again, we make Christmas gift for you next time. In this cash game, Diga Maisikas. Thanks for the question as well. I think the minimum buy-in for this cash game is 5,000 euros, but we have different sorts of tournaments. We have 5,000 euro buy-in 1 million PLO tournaments, as well as a 2,000 euro buy-in 1 million guaranteed tournament. But I think these are the cheapest ones. There's a 10K, 25K. You can go and download the Let's Play Poker app if you're interested in playing by any chance and see what events are coming up. But yeah, that would be a heck of a Christmas gift. Rather, I think, against these guys, maybe save your money.
I was meant to be on the list, but Richie thought I was in the pool. Don't worry.
But it's a kind of a dream scenario if you're like taking a shot, which none of these guys are. But if you're like taking a shot and if you run it up, that's the game where you can do it really quick. Like you can run your 5K buy-in up to 50K in 2-3 hands. Kanan. Ace 10, 9-8 double suited plus a 6, raising it up to 400. Theo making the call. Henry also coming along. No, it's Theo folding and Gargamel making the call. So 3 ways to the flop of Queen Deuce Deuce. So full house for Gargamel. Full house for Gargamel, but it's Kanan leading out for 700. And Gargamel just making the call here. Setting the trap for Kanan to maybe keep firing on this board. That's 1.5 thousand after it's checked to him. And now Kanan realizes that the jig is up. He cannot play the ace high anymore. He tried, didn't work out this time. You can't win every battle to win the war.
For now it works.
Sure, Mazikas, sure.
Wow.
Oh, 100, right?
You forgot to play bump pot.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Shekken. Hello, Shekken. Nice to see you in the chat. I hope you are enjoying this 50-100 blinds PLO 4-card and 5-card PLO game we are playing. We're switching the game up every orbit, so this should be the, not the last, but the second to last 5-card PLO, and then another orbit of 4-card, and so on and so on. Joseph now with a decent hand. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 7. Of course, the Ace, King, Queen, Jack being great working all together, but doesn't have the Ace High flush draw. So he's starting off with a call from under the gun. Kanan makes the call, and now a lot of stuff happening. Gargamel raising it up to 600 with Ace 10, 5, 4 deuce. Definitely not a strong hand in 5-card PLO. But I mean, he has a couple of flush draws going, and we see a flop 4 ways this time. Max in the mix, Gargamel, Kanan, and Joseph. Max with Ace, King, Jack, 9-8, just with 12% pre-flop though, with shows the system. 7, 10, Jack with 2 diamonds. Joseph, the only player with a flush draw and a huge straight draw as well, just absolutely crushing this flop with his hand. I mean, does anybody flop a straight? Yes, Kanan flops a straight as well. I mean, the money could go in here. Joseph with a monster draw. Max also with a flopped straight. I mean, Max with a flop straight and 4% equity to win this spot. I mean, How crazy is 5-card PLO, guys? Look at that. Kanan and Max with the nuts up against Joseph's monster draw and 87%. Kanan bets 2.6k. Max going all in with his nuts. Now Kanan flopping the nuts is it's actually not the best hand here, in a sense that you don't have any redraws. Max at least has some redraws for better straights or running full houses, but Kanan with just the straight is just like it's kind of a sucker hand in 5-card PLO. You really want to tread carefully. You want to take a card off. I wouldn't even bet if I was in Kanan's spot with the nuts here. I really want to take a card off. It's just such a vulnerable straight here and very difficult to hold with it. And now Joseph has gone all in. We have 35.6k pot and Joseph with just a pair of sevens, jacks and sevens, sorry. Top and bottom pair, but with a couple of monster draws. I mean, it's tough to see him not winning this one. We see it's 6 outs, but how many cards left in the deck? 6 outs for Joseph, but we have like 8 cards left in the deck, so most of the deck is Joseph, isn't it? He has to be like super unlucky, since we're playing 5-card PLO. We've used already 44 of those cards, right? Plus the burn cards.
Show me the cards, how many cards?
So I think we are running it twice.
Diamond is the
I
next.
think we are running it twice here. We can't really see what the first turn was. Yeah, the first turn card was the 7, giving Joseph the full house. 7's full of jacks, meaning Kanan and Max are drawing dead on the first run out at least. Joseph has at least locked himself up 50% of the pot. He's gonna profit.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a king and a 7 and a diamond now for Joseph. So Joseph, he's expectedly going to scoop this pot, a massive pot for Joseph. 35,600 euros, and Max and Kanan. I mean, Kanan is left with like 2.5k, and Max is left to rebuy after this one. With no redraws and no flush draw, I will fold there 3-ways check and says, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you're holding the nuts, but you kind of have to fold, don't you? You kind of, it doesn't make sense to an untrained eye that how can you fold the nuts? But once there's 2 players all in already, it's like you're gonna need a very special run out for your hand to hold, and you're probably chopping already with somebody who has some redraws. So you're not in a good spot there. Let's just say the balls are made out of something else. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I think you have this diamond.
Takes a while for the dealer to count up the chips. Kanan now left with about 2.5, and Joseph with a large stack. I mean, he's an active player. It's great to see Joseph with a big stack. From what we've seen from the previous stream and today already, he's definitely the one to keep up with any pace in this game. And he's crushing again. Last time he ended up being another big winner again. He starts off hot here. I think he bought in for 10, right? He bought in for 10, so up about 25k, obviously. In this game, it can change in a blink of an eye, but still, great start. Great start. Not the hottest start for Max again. Max has to rebuy one more time. And same with Kanan.
We were dead on the flop.
Yeah. You could have called like fold the nuts because it was like very hard to hold.
Yeah, for you, yes. For me, no.
All right. All right. I'm excited. Another hand. It's like every hand is like a treat for me. Hopefully for you guys as well. I'm excited for my next little treat given or brought to you by these guys. I'm gonna shoot a message to Henry. I wish him good luck.
Stop lying street.
I will call that obvious bluff.
Henry, do you think you will get to heaven? What do you think? Be honest.
Oh,
with us.
so
Do you think?
Yeah. He's going to have some questions for you, obviously.
He's gonna ask you a couple.
So you remember that time?
Yeah. Yeah, that was stupid. That
was a lot of fun.
shouldn't have done that.
I'll be like, yeah. All right.
check. Check.
On me?
All right, what do we have here? We have a three-way flop here that brings the Jack 7-4 with a couple of diamonds. Max with an A pair of aces, and Theo now. Theo with a turned trip jacks here for Theo. Puts out a feeler bet of 600. Joseph also with trips. Joseph with a full house even. Joseph with jacks full of fours. Now, not the nuts, but after a bet of 600, you can definitely start raising the pot here. I mean, only hand you're losing against is Jack 7, not the most likeliest of combinations. And once Theo does something crazy, you can start worrying about it. Plus, you still have some redraw outs if you're Joseph. A 10 would give you the absolute nuts. The queen would definitely give you the, well, basically the nuts. So Joseph raising it up to 1.4, just a very small raise here. Theo making the call, needs a 6 or a 5 or a queen or a 10 on the river, doesn't catch it. So now 3 of diamonds really downgrading Theo's hand here. Theo left with just trips on a board that brings in the flush, the straight, as well as the better jacks and full houses. I think Theo's hand at this point is basically hot mess here. I mean, it's a candidate to return into a bluff if you're feeling like really spicy. You're blocking some cards here, but yeah, Theo realizing that his queen jack is probably not good against Joseph's line here, and Joseph on a bit of a heater now, up to 38k.
Oh, actually, yeah, there's not enough cards. Yes, that's the important.
Another pot. This time it was worth about 4,000 euros. So the blinds in this game are 50, 100. The stream will last for 5 hours. So we will get to witness approximately, approximately 4 more hours of this game, and it's.
We can play 5 card also.
There's no shortage of chips going in 5-card PLO or in 4-card PLO with these guys at least. I remember Theo from the old school EPT broadcasts. Yeah, Shekin, an absolute legend of the game. An absolute legend of the game. Theo is. We have a couple of legends of the game. I mean, we have some new legends and some PLO legends. We have some commentating legends. It's a great game.
Maybe at least one of us, you know. If not all, probably not all.
I think Theo's going to scoop.
I have a great feeling about this. Oh my God.
Theo has a great feeling about this one, at least. From what we have heard, let's see if the feeling is correct or it's the wrong time. Queen 7-7 on the flop. Don't really see. Oh, we have a bomb bot going. I guess we have a double board bomb bot going here. So since we had a dealer change, I think it's a 200 euro or 200 euro bomb pot. I wonder if there's a cap on the bomb pot as well. Sometimes players put like a 3k cap on a bomb pot or something like that. But if it's an uncapped bomb pot, then it can go super crazy here with everybody's ranges being 100% of the hands. You kind of really have to be careful here. You really want to have something on both of the boards. We can't really see what we have on the board here, but it's Lucifer betting out 2,000. Now, does he get any action here? Does he get? It seems like Max is in there. Max is gonna make the call at least for 1.6k. Yeah, sorry for the graphics missing at the moment.
Du hast mindestens 7 Damen.
So 6 of hearts brings the flush in on the first board. 9 of diamonds brings the straight in. So if you're holding something like a 6-7, you're feeling pretty good at this board.
Was hast du?
And that's basically what you want to be holding. Like you have a full house on the upper board and you have a straight on the bottom board.
Den gewinnst du zumindest.
Now 4 of hearts, another flush card on the river there, and Queen of diamonds now brings the flush in on the bottom board. I think it's heads up between Lucifer and Max. But since we don't know the cards at the moment, we are just speculating on who won. Yeah, would like to see a wide angle here to see who wins the chips. It seems like Lucifer scooping this one. We don't know what Lucifer had. From what I can see, Max had something like pocket queens. No? Something like definitely a queen in there. King, king, queen or something. Well, Lucifer scoops both boards. And Mac, no, it's, yeah. This is why we can't speculate, since we can't see the cards. It seems it was a chop pot in the end. So what is a bomb pot? Bomb pot means that everybody puts in a certain amount of money pre, and we go straight to the flop. We are streaming with a 30-minute delay. Yes, sir, Mitch.
And if I call you also
But since the bomb boards weren't very friendly for the graphics, we just got confirmation that we're not doing any more bomb bots. Since the players wanted to do double board bomb bots, and the graphics only can handle the single board bomb bot, I'm guessing. That's the reason we are skipping the bomb bots now. Now, off to 4-card PLO. Again, we have a double straddle going. Max limps in for 400. Henry comes along for the party, and Theo pumps it up. Theo pumps it up to 2.4 thousand from the cutoff.
play 100. Sorry. Is it raised?
2.4 from Theo. The seat 4 seems interested. Interested enough to even re-raise it, it seems like. He's gonna re-raise, just a slight re-raise to 4.5 thousand. Those yellow chips worth 1,000 each. Purple ones 500 each. Max is also in there. Max is also in there. I don't see Theo going anywhere, so we have another 3-way all-in and a pot worth about 20,000 euros. Really interested to see some cards now, guys. Would be nice. Would be nice to see some cards. Couple of checks for a Max. Couple of aces for Theo. And we are running it twice. It seems like ace, king, queen
Please keep going.
for the third player here. King 10 on a flop with a diamond draw. Flash comes in on a turn. Straight comes in on a river. Does anybody have diamonds? We do not know.
Jack is good.
No. 10 jack 7 on a flop with a couple of clubs. Three of spades is a brick. And a four of spades, another like theoretical brick, unless somebody has 5-6. And we're left to try and figure out. Good luck for the dealer to figure out who wins how much. So we can see what somebody has. Max has top set on the second run out. So Max wins the second run out, and I think Christoph wins the first run out, and it's Theo doubling both of these guys up here. Yeah, I think Christoph got the flush on the first run out with the ace jack of diamonds, and Max got the trips or the set on the second run out, so not going well for Theo here. And it was a 40,000 euro pot, a big one between those three guys. Nice to finally see the hands as well, the cards. And it all went in pre-flop. Quite interesting hands. Max definitely gambling there with his checks and getting lucky on the second run out. And Theo taking it like a champ that he is. I mean, not much less you can do, or not much more you can do with the aces there. Money's gonna go in PLO. The equities run quite close. Okay, hopefully we have fixed the cards now, and we can follow along the action a bit better from this hand on.
Only Jack.
Yeah.
Once again, we are streaming from Tallinn, Estonia. This is Diamond Poker Series 5100 cash game. My name is Christian Laas. Nice to be here with you guys. And we have seen a couple of large ones already, but the game is getting bigger by the hand. Every time a short stack or someone busts, they're gonna re-enter the game. More money gets added to the table. Already over 100,000 on the table between those guys. Max comes in with Queen Jack 10, dudes. Really speculating here. Small raise from Kanan with his 10-9-6-5. Gets a call from Christoph, Gargamel, and Max. So 4 ways to the flop. 2,000 euros in the middle, 7-10, and a jack of clubs on the flop. So no players with clubs here. Really, nobody in love with this flop here. Max with top 2 pair, and Max is going to take a stab at it. That's 1.5 thousand, and that should get the job done. I don't see Kanan or Gargamel continuing here, as they do. Both players do fold, and Max takes a small one here worth 3.5k. But a nice bet here with top 2. Definitely a interesting situation with top 2 there. You're kinda bluffing, and you're kinda not. It's like a merge betting there. Like if you're getting action, you're probably not doing super well with your top 2. But at the same time, you really don't want to give a free card either in case your top 2 is good there. Something like you can generate some folds from hands like King Queen 9, which would be a big win there with top 2 that are afraid of a flopped flush. Max not gambling this time. Or is he? Or is he though? He might be. Yeah, I think he's yeah, he's in there. He's in there for 100. Folded all the way to the button here. Christoph raising it up to 500 with ace 10 3-3. Really loving the position. Not really a strong hand, but he does have the ace 3 of spades going for him. As well as, I think, most importantly, position on the table. Gargamel amping up the pressure here with a 3-bet to 2.5 thousand. Gets a call from Christoph. And Kanan now 2k extra to be in there with 10-7, 6-3. Definitely not a strong hand, but a hand worth gambling with, says Kanan. And he does. Makes the call, so 7.6k in the middle already. 3 ways to the flop. Gargamel and Kanan with drawing hands. Christoph with a pair of 3s, but the only player with an ace though. There's the case 3. We saw 1-3 folded pre-flop as well. And that's a monster flop for Gargamel as well. Gargamel has flopped a nut straight. A set of 3s for Christoph. And top 2 pair for Kanan. I mean, that's as actiony of a flop as you're gonna get. 2-3 and a 6 rainbow. Jack of hearts on a turn now. Time for Gargamel to start building the pot here, I think. But it's Kanan going with a bet of 1.9 thousand. Gargamel going all in. Christoph with trip 3s now. He's also all in. And all of a sudden, boys, we have a 60,000 euro pot 3 ways. Kanan is drawing to 6% to see 5%. What is his odds even? What can he hit? I'm not sure. Yeah, he can hit a 6 on the river. Just 2 6s remaining. We are running it twice. Queen of diamonds on the river on the first board and queen of spades on the river on the second one. And Gargamel is going to scoop a massive, massive, massive pot worth about 60,000 euros here. And busting Christoph, busting Kanan and Gargamel. Don't look now, but Gargamel with 75,000 euros in front of him. Joseph with 40,000 in front of him. Already there's a huge one looming between those two should these guys clash, but don't count out Henry, don't count out Theo or Max or Lucifer or Christoph to say that. I mean, Christoph putting it in with a set of 3s there shows that he's come here to gamble. And does exactly that. Does exactly that. I need a sip of the drink. That's just the first hour, boys and girls. That's just the first hour. All right. Off to another one. Off to another one. I mean, how do you top that? The last hand. Such a sick flop, though. 6-3 deuce. When one player is holding 2 3s, one player is holding 6-3, and one player is holding 4-5. Just a sicko. Joseph in with Jack 6-4-4. Kanan with pocket aces now. He has rebought for 20,000 euros. He's gonna repop it to 1,000. Gargamel makes the call with Queen Jack 8-8. Henry in there with Ace 10 9-7 double suited. Very strong hand in PLO. Joseph also making the call with Jack 6-4-4. So another 4-way to the flop hand and 4,000 in the middle. 2s, 3 and a 9 with 2 clubs. So gut shot straight draw for Joseph. Kanan should be still ahead with aces, right? Yeah, Kanan still ahead with aces. Top pair for Henry. Kanan with backdoor hearts going for him as well as the deuce. Checked over to him. He's gonna bet 3k. Will he get some action? Oh no, I think If there is a customer, it could be Henry, but Henry not holding clubs, not holding hearts. He's just gonna fall to top pair, understandable. And I don't think Joseph is gonna continue with 6-4-4 check here. Yeah, even Joseph, the great gambler, is not gonna play his gut shot straight draw here. Will there be a VOD? This looks fun. Yeah, Dauri, we are streaming to YouTube as well, so I'm pretty sure this will forever be at the Diamond Poker Series YouTube channel and forever rewatchable. So if you're watching us from the future, hello and welcome. Nice that you found this video, and hopefully we'll see you in Tallinn, Estonia sometime soon. A beautiful country to visit. And I'm happy to call this place my home. And definitely a top-notch poker destination as well. Huge, especially if you're a mid-stakes player. This is of course a high-stakes cash game, high-stakes tournament series. But if you're a mid-stakes player, if you're playing those 500s, 1,000 buy-in tournaments, you have some big festival running in Tallinn, Estonia every month. Gargamel now with 10-7-7 deuce. Really not a strong hand, but from the button, good enough for a raise and very rare sight in this cash game. Gargamel just takes the blinds and antes, especially with a straddle as well. Going after them with the 7-7 deuce 10 and adding 350 euros. Maybe players a bit more afraid of the mighty Gargamel from Denmark. Theo lets it go from the straddle against his countrymate. And we have another straddle pot. This time it's Lucifer straddling to 200, so 50-100, not big enough. Let's make it 50-100, 200, this hand of PLO.
That's the only problem with playing poker. The four card feels so much more boring compared to just
Ace-Jack 6-4 for Joseph. Better you than me, Joseph. And Joseph obliges. Calls for 200. Kanan is in there with 9-8, double 5. Gargamel just relentless with the aggression. Just pressure, pressure, pressure. Again, he pops it up to 1,000 euros. I think that's like the standard if you want to see the flop. The minimum that you want to see the flop with is 1K, but it has a nice hand, Ace King 10-9. Theo with a even better looking hand. Henry calls in between them.
I did not see that one coming.
And Theo 3-betting to 4.6K with King Queen 10-9. Definitely a premium hand in PLO. Gets rid of Gargamel. And Henry not going anywhere. Henry not going anywhere. Sticks around with the Ace 8-7-6 and flops the absolute world. Flops trip sevens with the ace kicker, and it's definitely a pretty nice spot to flop a hand the strongest that. Theo is gonna continue for 1,000, and Henry just making the call. Just making the call here. Now fills up on a turn. Gets the 8 of spades on a turn. Theo drawing absolutely dead. Henry doing his best to look like he's weak here. Theo representing aces, basically. 12,000 in the middle already. Theo now turns an open-ended straight draw. Jack or 6 would be devastating for him. Gets a 10 instead. So now top pair, but definitely not a strong top pair for Theo on the river. Now the question is, will Theo use this card as a bluffing opportunity? Probably not. I mean, Henry's going to try and get to... No, he's going all in. He's betting to pot here. He's betting to pot here, but Theo, I guess, had only 400 behind. I guess our graphics are not 100% correct here, and Theo had just 400 behind, makes the call and rebuys for what seems like 15,000 euros or 20. Makes it quite a large of a rebuy. A nice spot for Theo in this hand. Henry. Henry scoops a big one after getting lucky on the flop. Yeah, I think the pot was something around 15,000 euros. Something like that.
Do you remember how much money you won last night?
No, I was hurt.
Would you be so kind?
I'm guessing there was a cash game running yesterday. Obviously, there's a cash game running every day. But asking from Gargamel how much he ended up winning last night. So Gargamel doing great in this game already. As I'm understanding, was a big winner yesterday as well. What a baller answer though. Do you remember how much you win? No, I don't. All right, another straddle hand. This time it's limped around to Theo. Now Lucifer can definitely. Lucifer has been playing those hands quite passively, but that's a huge hand in PLO. The Jack 10, 9, 8 double suited. You basically like. It's a hand like as strong as aces. You even prefer a hand like Jack 10, 9, 8 double suited. Look at that. Pops it up to 1.6 thousand and gets no one to fold. Everybody calls here. Call from Joseph, call from Kanan, call from Gargamel, call from Max, call from Henry, and call from Theo. We have 7 ways to the flop, guys. 7 ways to the flop. This is 11,200 euros in the middle pre-flop with a single raise. And the flop rings ace, deuce, deuce. Now, a full house for Joseph. 3 of a kind for Theo. And Lucifer just absolutely hating this board. That's like a standard. When you get a super strong hand like 8, 9, 10 jack double suited, that's exactly what you expect. Like ace, deuce, deuce. Just to be absolutely dead. It's Joseph betting 5,000 on the flop. Now the question is, will Theo give him some action? It's 7 ways to the flop. You're dead against ace deuce. You're dead against pocket aces. You're basically dead against anything. If I'm Theo, I'm actually folding this. Yes, it's easier to say after we get to see the cards, but I think I'm folding the deuce here. Theo does make the call for 5k though. I mean, it's a straight up bluff catcher at this point. It's a straight up bluff catcher. If you have a player leading into you against 7 players on a board like ace deuce deuce, your 8 deuce is not doing super well. 4 of clubs now gives Theo a meaningless straight. And Joseph is not doing anything but going all in here. Yes, he's betting it all, and now is the chance for Theo to get away from it. The flush came in. You're already dead against a few hands. Or drawing very slim. Like let's say Joseph does something, does it with king deuce. I mean, what can you beat? Let's try and figure it out. Not much, right? You can beat some bluffs, but it has to be like a super creative bluff. It's just very under bluffed spot. Well, I mean, Theo holding the deuce, realizing that there's only 1 deuce left, but ends up folding it on the turn. So great fold on the turn. Let me know, guys. Are you playing playing on the flop? Are you folding the flop, or is it just me being confirmation biased and seeing the cards and just saying that I would fold the flop in this situation because I can see that his opponent has ace deuce. It's just, I don't know if I'm getting like super. I don't think I'm getting outplayed if I'm folding against a big bet player on the flop. It's a scary field to bluff against. Like you're bluffing against 6 other players. Like it's just so rare to do it.
We have only one reader. We can make it like technically we can do it.
What can you even bluff with? What would your would there even be any good bluffs there, or should you just play for value in this situation? Against 6 opponents, early position, leading in for 5k. What's your bluffs? What are your bluffs? What are frauds? What is the meaning of life? What is your name? Dealer change. Dealer change and the last hand of 4-card PLO. Next hand, we switch back to 5-card. Henry, Max, Theo, Lucifer, Joseph, Christoph, and Kanan. What a lineup. And what a pleasure it has been to watch these guys already. The game hasn't disappointed whatsoever. We have another straddle pot. Max now limps in for 200. Henry, he's gonna raise it up. He's gonna raise it up to 900, I think. That's the best he can do. Theo folds. Lucifer folds. Folded it. I'm a bit confused at the moment what's going on. But it seems like it's folded around to Max, who limp calls with his 8-8, 5-3 double suited clubs and spades. No, it's Joseph in the middle as well. So Joseph, Henry, and Max. 3 ways to the flop. We have 750. Did Henry just call though? I don't think Henry just called. I think Henry raised it up to 900. Well, as it is, it's still 3 ways to the flop. Henry with ace 10, 9, 6 has the diamonds going for him with the ace 6 of diamonds. Joseph with the ace 7, 4, 3, 3 clubs has this ace high flush draw. 8, 9, and a check with a couple of diamonds. So a great flop for Henry, flopping the middle pair, open-ended straight draw, and the nut flush draw. Middle bottom set for Max though. He might not go anywhere with his bottom set. Max has been quite active actually as well. I mean, today he's been splashing about. But it's Henry leading out for 800 on the flop. And Max not folding just yet, especially having the backdoor clubs with the bottom set. Of course, you're not super happy with the bottom set, especially in PLO. It's you really want to play for the nuts. You have already a straight on the board, plus you're drawing quite slim against jacks or nines there. 5 of diamonds gives Henry the ace-side flush, and Henry using those small sizings we really haven't seen from the cash games thus far. Henry, the only player like switching it up with his sizings, betting just 800 and keeping Max in, and Max getting decent odds with his pot or now middle set. Makes the call. River is the queen of spades. Now, if it wasn't scary enough for Max before the river, it's really scary now. Henry. Now is not the time to bet small anymore. Henry bets 6.5k and Max realizes that his set is just a bluff catcher worth nothing more, nothing less. So he's going to fold. Another nice pot for Henry. Henry doing quite well in this cash game.
Also like some ice or like lemon?
No, just
You had nuts too.
And queen 10. I flop.
Maybe, maybe my puri is saying that. I'm guessing you're talking about pocket threes hand, right?
Alright, back to 5 card.
That no, I mean the ace deuce deuce board where I would have folded to deuce.
I'm playing, bro.
maybe my puri, but it's just like it's weird to find any bluffs from your opponent, and if your opponent is not bluffing, you're like super dead. Not regular dead, you're super dead. On a board, something like deuce 6, I would understand. You can still redraw against ace deuce,
Otherwise, you would not be playing.
or like even deuce 6. You can still hit an 8. It's just a rough situation. We're back to 5-card PLO. Max starting things off with a couple of deuces and a 5, 7, 10. And we have a double straddle going as well, so I'm guessing Max... I don't think Max is going to gamble with a hand as trashy as this. He's going to fold it all the way to Christoph in the blinds, it looks like. Or no, Henry's in there. Henry is in the mix with ace, queen, jack 9. A pretty looking hand. Christoph now with aces. Does he pop it up? It's quite weak aces actually. So if I'm Christoph, I think I'm just calling there from the big blind. But Christoph doesn't agree with me. He's gonna raise it up to 1.8k, and it's not gonna be the easiest aces to play unless there's a lot of diamonds or an ace on the board. Makes it 1.8. Gargamel, he's gonna make the call with a rappy hand. Queen, jack, 10, 8, 4. And so does Henry. So a couple of straight draws out there. A lot of straight draws out there. King 10, 7 with 2 spades. No players with a spade. Henry with an open-ender wrap draw, as well as the backdoor hearts, has the most going for him on this board. Interesting to see Christoph betting 5.7k on this board, just committing himself with the aces and a king blocker. Henry's gonna put him all in with his super draw, and we have a pot worth 21,700 euros, and it's Christoph ahead with his aces. Now 6 of clubs does give no help for Henry, but the queen on the river gives Henry the nuts on the first run out. So first one goes over to Henry. Can he scoop it though? Can he scoop it though? Second turn brings the 5 of clubs. Now the question is, what's the second river?
Richie, when did you say
Did Henry scoop it or did we chop it up? Did Christoph's aces hold?
You know, if he's leaving, the game will die.
Looks like a chop pot. Yes, the 8 of spades on the river. No, it's, yeah, 8 of spades gives, I think gives Henry straight. So I think Henry scooped this one. Again, sorry guys if we're missing a bit on the graphic department, but it's kind of fun to, you know, try and figure things out yourself. It's a real like brain teaser to figure out 5-card PLO pots. Who wins how much, who gets where, there, and so on. It trains your poker brain quite a lot, doesn't it? Now, do we have another straddle? Yes, we do. Do we have a double straddle? Yes, we do. Another double straddle pot. This time it's Max double straddling to 400. Theo calls with his 9s and 5s double suited with a queen to go along with it. Just limps in. Another one of those, like, I think it's a trap hand, those double paired, double suited hands in PLO. You get yourself in a lot of trouble, especially playing multi-way with hands like this, in my opinion. But at the same time, I mean, it's a fun hand to gamble with. I think if I want to play these hands, I really want to play them as like, I want to isolate as many players as possible, and I want to play them super aggressively. But as I said, you get into a lot of trouble. Instead, Theo finds the top set on a 9-7-3, quite a dry board. A rare top set of 9s for Theo, and flops the nuts at the moment. Do we have any straight draws going for anyone? Gargamel with a gut shot straight draw, but it's to the second nut, so I don't think he's going to be very active with a hand like this. Max with an open ender. 8-6, but just folds the open-ender, and Theo doesn't get any value from his nines. Unfortunately for him. But still, I'm sure he will take the flop though, and he will take the pot. We're playing in Tallinn, Estonia. This is a 50-100 cash game with a regular 200 and 400 euro straddles going as well. We are playing 4 cards and 5 cards in the beautiful Chesterfield Poker Club in city center Tallinn. And we are very excited to have Diamond Poker Series running at the moment. Theo now with pocket aces in a double straddle pot starts with a limp, and this limp will have some devious plans. Theo is hoping for somebody to raise the pot up so he can just re-raise it in their faces and put like 5k in pre-flop. But nobody is taking the bait. It's not a bad scenario to see a flop there with not the strongest aces. You don't really mind. You either wanna, yeah, exactly. You wanna limp re-raise, or you just wanna limp it in and see what develops on the flop. A spade throw for Theo though. Only player with the spades has the nut flush draw, top pair for top and bottom for Henry. And not much for anyone else. Everybody checks the flop. Aces, diamonds on a turn. What a great card for Theo now. Gets top set as well as his nut flush draw, and Kanan betting into him with his middle set of eights. Kanan drawing absolutely dead. Now, all the money that goes in here, Kanan is going to lose, but Kanan just finds this straight up fold after Theo raises it up to 8,000. What a fantastic fold from Kanan. Absolutely, I think great play here. Just sniffs it out and ends up not losing anything extra while getting a nice massage as well. I mean, nice life, Kanan. Well played. WP. All right, Colettis, good luck. All right. Theo now. Another straddle pot, this time to 200. Straddle from Henry. Theo, does he want to play the double suited 7s and 4s? The 9s and 5s worked out well for him. Has the ace 7 7 4 4. This time has the ace high flush draw as well, so I'm guessing he does want to play it. From what we've seen today, yeah. Just calls 200. Lucifer, the Jack 9-9 6-2. He's gonna fold this hand. Joseph, a big gambler, but not a strong hand for him, so he's gonna fold. Kanan, Queen 10, 8-5-4, double suited. Makes the raise to 1,000. Yeah, raises it up to 1,000. Gargamel not going anywhere with a pair of kings. Theo makes the call as well. Off to the flop 3 ways, which brings 8-5-6 2 diamonds. So flush draw for Gargamel, straight for Theo, and top and bottom pair for Kanan. So a little bit of something for everybody. It's Theo leading out for 2,000. Gets Gets the top and bottom to fold, but Gargamel not going anywhere with this flush draw at the moment. 3 of clubs on a turn, excuse me. So Theo still ahead with his straight.
Call, fold.
Definitely good to have 2 of the 7s with his second nuts here. But it goes check on a turn, 10 of hearts. Doesn't really change anything. Theo, if he was behind to 7-9, he was behind already, so... It's Gargamel betting 5,000, turning his flush draw and his pair of 10s into a bluff, but Theo snaps him off and wins and takes this one down, worth 17.3k. Well played, Theo. I think the check on a turn is what made it happen here. Now, wondering what sort of hands Gargamel was targeting there. I'm guessing he was targeting hands like sets to really put something like pocket eights in a tough spot that could take this line, and quite often do take this line. I think he was targeting sets to pairs and not really targeting a hand like 7-4. Very fascinating player to watch Gargamel is. Already enjoying a lot of it. Joseph has been more quiet than usual today. But I mean, I'm saying he's been quiet. He's up like 30k. What am I talking about? Just for the past 10 minutes, he hasn't played too many hands, and that's what I'm calling quiet. Shut up, Christian. Shut up, Joseph. Here he is. Back in the mix with ace, queen, 10, 9, 8. Definitely a strong hand, even in 5-card PLO. He's gonna start us off with a call. Another straddle pot canon, jack 10, 8, 6, 4. He's in there. Gargamel, I mean, give him a chance to raise, especially in the button, and he will do exactly that. He's gonna raise it up to 1.2 with queen, 10, 9, 6, 5. Max, he can put it all in with his aces now. He can definitely put it all in with his aces now, and he is doing exactly that. He's putting the chips in for 4.3k. We might have another huge one here, because I don't see Joseph going anywhere, and I don't think Gargamel is either, unless Joseph is going to re-raise it. And these guys are playing 50,000 euros deep. These guys are playing. Joseph making the call. Already 10,000 euros in the pot. Gargamel. He also makes the call. So, main pot is worth 13.3k. That's how much Max can win with his aces now. But there might be a side pot worth more than, or about 100,000 between Joseph and Gargamel, because they are covering a lot of their cards. On the right flop, the money can definitely go in here. That's not the right flop though. Jack 4 deuce. Gargamel flops and jack high straight with his 9-6 of spades. Does Joseph have any draws here? No, he does not. He misses completely. That's the worst possible flop for ace, queen, 10, jack, 9, 8, basically. Just doesn't connect with you whatsoever. Gargamel is not giving away any free cards here. He's betting 5,000 with his flush, and on a turn, Max is going to need a 4 or a deuce on the river, or else he's gonna have to reload one more time. Can he get lucky one time? No, he cannot. It's the 8 of hearts on the river. And we are running it twice, but it seems like Gargamel wins another big one now, worth 13.3 thousand euros. And Max How much does he reload for? Does he go for the standard 5K?
Yes.
Or
Now I feel like you.
will he decide to go deeper this time? Super Mario. I wouldn't mind one. This game is getting me. This game is getting me all hyped up. That's the thing. That's the thing. And I'm kind of having this FOMO as well, fear of missing out. I want to play some 5-card PLO. I hope you guys are getting the same feeling at home, that you're like, live poker, nothing beats it. High stakes. Check raise with the draw. Give me all that stuff. Joseph definitely playing the Queen Jack 10 8 6. Yes, he is. Another straddle, another 200 in the middle. Joseph is gonna make the call. Christoph also calling with Ace King Queen 8 7. Kanan doesn't play to pair of fives. Gargamel not going anywhere. Max, how much did he rebuy for? 5K is the answer. Max in there as well with Ace King Jack 4 4. And it is Max instead raising it to 1K with Ace King Jack 4 4. Gets 3 players to call, so 4 ways to the flop, 4K in the middle. King 9 5 rainbow. So a pair of kings for Christoph. A straight draw for Joseph. Gargamel with a middle pair and a gutshot straight draw. And Max with top pair, top kicker himself as well. Everybody checks the flop. 9 of clubs on a turn, giving Gargamel trip nines now. Gargamel takes the lead with his ace 9 and really flies up with equity up to 75%. And I don't think anybody is going to give him any action though. Joseph does have a lot of straight draws and a flush draw, but none of them to the nuts anymore once the board paired. So it's kind of scary, especially against 3 opponents in 5-card PLO. You really want to, if at all possible, avoid drawing for not the nuts. If you're drawing, then you better be drawing for the nuts in multi-way pots. So, excuse me, he's gonna fold. Max has gone all in with his Ace King Jack 4 4. And unfortunately for him, Gargamel really has Max number today. He's been having it whole session thus far, and one more time it's Gargamel busting Max Kruse. Really not running well in this PLO cash game at the moment, but you know, your run good might just be one rebuy away. We saw it the previous stream. We might just see it right here, right now with Max Kruse.
What's the Arsenal score, mate? Champions League score? No. Nothing.
What a beautiful scene. Yep, we are in Chesterfield Poker Club in Tallinn, Estonia. The new poker capital of Europe, I want to say. From what I've seen in the past half a year, I don't think you see this much action anywhere else in the EU. And it's getting even better. It's getting even better with the Diamond Poker Series. Christoph not gonna play. Kanan, Ace Jack 5 3 3, double suited. He's going to call Gargamel. I expect him to raise a hand like this. He's been really relentless with the pressure
was not
And
gambling
one more time.
yesterday. No gambling whatsoever.
Not gambling. It was not gambling. It was just some fun.
Yeah, he does pump it up to 1,000.
Basically just
One call from Max. Another one from Henry. Henry, interesting hand to call here with
check.
definitely not as super strong. Anyway, we're going 6 ways to the flop. 6,000 euros in the middle. Who has a 9? Theo. Theo, you are the winner at the moment. You are the only one flopping a 9. Again, not super comfortable spot with a 9. Now, 7 of hearts on a turn, giving Joseph a very weak 8 high flush and Theo a full house. Now can definitely feel a lot stronger with his full house now, Theo can, but it's still check through to the river. Ace of hearts on the river doesn't change anything. No players with pocket aces. And Theo being the first player to act, checks it one more time. Check from Joseph now. Do we have any bluffing candidates? Nah, I don't think. Henry doesn't hold an ace. Max doesn't hold an ace. So I don't think they have too much merit to turn their hand into a bluff. But look at that, Henry. After it's been checked to him 5 times on all the streets, he's gonna take a stab at it. He's gonna bet 2.5k and get the answer real quick. Next player after him, Theo, makes the call, and Henry must know that his 7s are... Oh no, sorry, I didn't even notice that Henry has a full house as well. He's value betting the full house there. But once Theo makes the call, Henry gets the bad news that the thin value bet didn't work out this time. Yeah, didn't even notice that Henry was not at all bluffing there. He was going for thin value. Yeah, that's kind of what happens at 5-card PLO. At some point, you miss a card or two. That's very natural. I think that's a sign that I should take like a 5-minute break. You guys can enjoy the play without commentary for like 5-6 minutes, and I will make myself another cup of coffee and be right back. Hopefully, a lot more fresh, that I don't miss those full houses. See you guys soon.
Wow, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Who invited this fucking guy?
Wins a pot.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. That's a Pat strategy.
Here we go, baby.
I can't believe that.
Good luck, boys.
What do you want to do?
I prefer ones, but what do we do? Okay. What's it?
Yeah. Wait. Just put it there.
Just for the moment, yeah. Because the system can see correctly. So,
4,000. Yeah, that's right.
may I have the number? Thank you.
Ich muss so eine Müllkarten spielen, damit ich überhaupt was mache. So ist gut? Wenn das noch 4-mal passiert, dann können wir drüber reden. 4 more times, then it's good. But not against
Ask
him
him,
only.
is it okay so?
What, sorry?
It's okay so?
Yeah, it's good.
Good, sir?
He asked me, it's good. Yeah, it was good, yeah.
Lecker.
Lecker.
Lecker Backfisch.
Lecker Backfisch. Backfisch. Like fish in the ocean. Four cards now, right?
Yes.
I become not for 4 cards, 5 cards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit out.
What do you prefer? 4 or 5? What do you prefer?
I live with 4.
With the first one.
You like 4 cards? How much is it, sorry? 2.9. What is it? 2.29? We're calling.
What you say, you're all in?
We're calling.
First, just call it. Give me my cards back.
Yeah. Max wants
Mine as
to
well.
outside. Pat, no.
Everyone.
We cannot have Pat in.
No,
Max is fine.
Max is okay, right?
But Pat, no.
No way.
No fucking way.
Lecker Backfisch.
Lega.
Lecker. You can look.
No, I'm not gonna.
Better you look.
I need some deuces, threes, and sevens out there.
Oh, you're right.
I'm gonna call that obvious bluff.
Guys, welcome back, welcome back. I mean, you haven't left, welcome back me. Hello, I'm Christian Lars, I'm back with you guys, and what a time I chose to come back. Theo and Kanan have put in 22,000 euros, and Theo has flopped a full house. Kanan has put another 9,000 in, so we have a 40,000 euro pot where Kanan is drawing very slim, just one king remaining, and doesn't get it on the first run out, doesn't get it on the second run out. And Theo, who didn't start off the hottest, now after winning this massive pot, has gotten back a lot of his losses with this one. Now up to 57,000 in chips, or his stack is 57,000, and Kanan has to go after another rebuy. Last time he rebought for 20,000 euros. Let's see how much he rebuys this time. I mean, Theo with about 60k, right? Then we have a player with about 75k, couple of 10ks, Henry with about 35. We have close to 200k on the table. I mean, it's a big game. Definitely a big game. 5100 PLO cash game, always a big game. We are having a lot of straddling and double straddling going on as well, making the game even bigger. So exciting stuff, guys. We are in Tallinn, Estonia. This is Time in Poker series. We have a pot limit Omaha tournament series running at the moment. 4.5 million euros guaranteed in the Omaha series, and accordingly our cash games as well, or appropriately for the high stakes tournament series. Some monster cash games running. We didn't have a stream for you yesterday. We will have a stream for you, obviously, today, as well as the day after today. So we will have a stream for you guys on Thursday. Tomorrow is a rest day. Welcome to everybody. Welcome everybody who's in the chat at twitch.tv/JustAFieldPoker. Nice to see you guys. And nice to see you guys. And of course, thanks to all you guys for letting me know if I'm missing missing a few hands every now and then. Another straddle, Joseph opening it up. This time we are playing 4-card PLO. So we're changing the game every orbit. Every time dealer button gets to seat number 1, we are switching between 4-card and 5-card PLO. It's Kanan. He rebought for another 20,000 here. He's raising it up to 900. Gets a call from Gargamel, gets a call from Joseph. And we have 3 ways to the flop: ace, 10, jack, 2 diamonds. A flush draw for Kanan, top 2 pair for Gargamel, and a pair and a straight draw for Joseph. It's Kanan betting 1k, Gargamel making the call. Joseph also tagging along. Joseph now makes jacks and 7s. Still no good against Gargamel's aces and jacks. And it's Gargamel betting 4k after it's checked to him. Now Joseph with the king, jack, 6, 7. Anteposition, of course. Yeah, he's going to make the call. Looking to steal this one away on certain rivers. Of course, can make a straight with a queen himself, a full house with a jack or a 7. A jack would give both players a full house. But there's a 5 of clubs on the river, meaning that definitely not the loveliest card for Gargamel. There's 13.8k in the middle. Will Joseph go after this spot, or will he check this one back? No, he will check this one back, just relying on his showdown value with the jack 7. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have any, and Gargamel continues to play well and dominate his game, now up to 85-ish thousand. Started the game with about 35, so he's up about 50k this far. Another straddle. This time it's Mox who is straddling from seat number 7, and Henry to open things up. He starts with a fold, so does Theo. Joseph, he's in there for 200 with queen 10, 4-4. For sure not a strong hand, but I mean for 200, playing quite deep. He's liking it, he's loving it. Gargamel calls with king 9, 8, 7. Max gets the check from the big blind with his ace 10, 7, 3. King jack 6 on the flop. Now top pair for Gargamel, open ender for Joseph, and a gut shot straight draw for Max here. And it's Joseph betting into it. That's 650, I think that's the pot. Or let's say 700. Gets a quick call for Gargamel's top pair. Gargamel not believing here. Gargamel not believing what Joseph is trying to sell. Max not going anywhere either. He is also calling with just a gut shot straight draw. Doesn't even have backdoor draws there. Just a pure gut shot straight draw. 9 of hearts. Jackpot for Joseph. Gives 2 pair for Gargamel and a straight for Joseph. Now how much can and will Joseph get paid here? Nothing. That's 2.8k and 2 quick folds. Gargamel realizing that his kings and 9s probably not good here, and lets this one go. Nice fold from Gargamel. He's playing really good.
enough.
Jag vet inte kriget.
Va?
Jag vet inte på kriget.
All doing that. See, that's Pat's problems. His biggest issue right now is that he doesn't have a home table with him. That's the problem. That's the problem he's facing right now. That's like, people think starvation is the problem. Not having a table to put your drink.
You know the feeling, right?
Well, I don't because I have a table.
Not today. Skål. Right. Let's try to see a flop.
Let's try.
Okay, we have a double straddle now. Christoph
Friend the game.
starts us off with a call. Christoph, we haven't seen much from Christoph after losing the big one. He's gonna call with a Jack 10-9. Gargamel's, he is in there, so is Max, so is Henry, but Henry is gonna pop it up. Henry's gonna pop it up to 2.4k. Now, the question is, how many customers will Henry get? If one player starts to call, then so will the rest of them, and that's exactly how it goes.
Tau. For you. We pray now.
4 ways to the flop. We have 10,000 euros in the middle already. Might be an epic one. King 7 on the flop. Henry flops, trips. A flush draw for Christoph here, but difficult for him to know that his flush draw is any good here. We can see that his flush is very much alive, considering all the cards that have been folded, but I don't think Christoph can play his Jack 10-9 here. Henry betting into 3 players on a paired board. Yeah, you're not a big fan of your flush draw here. Fold from Christoph. Don't see Henry getting any action whatsoever here, unless Max really feels like gambling with his ace, queen, 9, but I don't think he does.
Queen high hearts or some shit.
Small bet of 3,000 from Henry. Gets the job done. Nice results.
To upset me?
All around. Shows the king to the table as well, obviously.
It would have been a great idea if you played more yesterday.
And
Honestly,
great result. I mean, still, it's always a great result.
Pat agrees.
You should have played a lot more than 22 minutes. Did you hear that, Max, when they played?
I would have got him eventually.
Yes.
Eventually. Just a matter of
How did you come up with the 7, 22 and
15,
15?
22.
Yeah. So
Shall I
what
tell the
happened
story?
is, in the beginning, it was 30 minutes him, 15 minutes Smolin.
Okay.
And then,
You got to go from the start though.
okay, you
They're cross-booking on ultimate. Right. Fucking cross-booking 4x on ultimate. He's max spending. So if he hits the royal, Samuli owes him a
Lucifer now with 4, 5, 6, and 9.
They fucking cross
Really
And then I say to Pat,
nursing a small stack considering the game at the moment with his 2.7k. Doesn't want to play this one. Definitely looking for a spot to put the chips in though. Try and gamble it up a bit.
so he doesn't want me to kill his action. So then he asks,
Folded away all the way to Kanan. He's gonna raise it up to 800 with Jack 10, 9, 4.
unless you let Henry play more. So that's when
And gets a quick 3-bet from Gargamel's 5, 6, 7, 8. A nice wrap double suited 5, 6, 7, 8.
they came down to 20.
Kanan makes the call here. 6,000 in the middle, heads up to flop. I really like those 5, 6, 7, 8 type hands in PLO, and so does Gargamel, it looks like. Flopping bottom 2 pair and an open-ended straight draw. What a great flop for Gargamel's hand. Plus a backdoor diamonds. And Kanan basically misses completely here. Just a gut shot straight draw for his Jack 10-9. And Gargamel bets 2.5k, still small enough for Kanan to stick around one time. Deuce of spades on the turn, doesn't change anything. Gargamel still way ahead with his bottom 2 pair. This time bets, is it 3k really? Is it 3k? No, it's 11,000, so puts a pot size bet there. Gets the information that he was looking for on the flop. basically. He was willing to play for it all, I'm sure, with his bottom two and open ender. But once he gets just a call on the flop, he realizes he's probably up against one pair type of hand the most, so can go after it and also, I mean, go for some value and defend his equity there. Something like a king on a river would be absolutely devastating for his hand. 7 or a 5, not great either. So I'm sure Gargamel is happy with the result. Another 10k plus pot goes over to him.
Maybe we can do it tomorrow, and then all three of you can be on the same team, and all three of you can play. Yeah, I'm just going to distribute 60 minutes between you.
Like what we were talking about here at the table is the most
Still playing 4 cards for a couple more hands. Putton is in front of Max, and we have a straddle from Lucifer. So it's looking like it's like a mandatory straddle. So at this point we are not playing 50-100, we are playing 50-100-200. We're playing basically 3 blinds here. Couple of folds. Kanan tries to get something going with King Queen Jack 10 now. Really good hand in PLO. Has diamonds as well, so he makes it 800. Gargamel just having position on Kanan and not letting him get anything cheaply or easily. He's making the call. Lucifer puts in extra 600 as well with ace king jack 6, so 3 ways to the flop. 4 4 6. Gargamel, another monster flop for him. What a run good for this young man here. Flops trip 4s, and Lucifer with ace 6 here, and not a large stack, but still finds a fold. Finds a fold with the ace6, doesn't gamble with it, and Gargamel doesn't get too much value from his trips, but I mean, it's really going his way at the moment.
Henry, I'm fucking holding on here. I'm not leaving.
Stack up to about 90,000 euros already.
Just runs like a massive love and had literally hero calls of like third pair or some shit. And the timer's run down.
While the table is enjoying Henry's tales of good times, of times past.
But actually, it should
I'm sure this guy has a lot of good times in the future as well.
you have to stand up and then you can go for a walk.
And what a surprise, 3 players who are the biggest winners in the game, being the most talkative. Gargamel, ace, 10, 9, deuce, raising it up to 1.5k. We have a triple straddle. Christoph triple straddling to 400, so Gargamel just, I mean, every hand. Let's see if anybody wants to go after him. Lucifer with double suited hands. Is he gonna put it in now? Just 2.3k in his stack. Yeah, he's gonna put it all in. Joseph now with pocket aces. This could get interesting. I mean, not really. If Gargamel had something similar to what Lucifer had, he might have played, but against the 4-bet, the ace 10, 9 deuce with 3 diamonds, it doesn't do really good in a spot like this. So Joseph versus Lucifer. For all that Lucifer has, Lucifer is gonna need a bit more help here, but gets quite a bit now. Open ender and a top pair. Doesn't get it on the river. Needed a 9 or a jack or a 7 or a deuce. That is not a club on the river. But unfortunately, or a 6 or a 5. I mean, a lot of outs, but they are running it twice now. An open ender for Lucifer and a bottom pair. Now, a lot of outs one more time. Does he get it this time? No! Just complete bricks on the river at both runouts, and Lucifer does not get lucky. Joseph aces hold up in a 6.8k pot. And I think at this point it's like we are mostly watching like an all-in simulator game. We have seen so many pre-flop all-ins that it's just crazy. We haven't really seen like huge battle of wits going after each other post flop, trying to navigate the field. We've mostly seen 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 the pre-flop all ins, and I mean I'm in for it. I'm all in for it. Do we have a double straddle? I think we do. I think Kanan just double straddled it up to 400, so it's seat number 6 to open things up.
Henry? I want to get him. You want to get him? I want to get him. I'm not scared. I'm going to race.
Theo. Theo's gonna raise it up with a double suited ace 8-7-5. Hearts and clubs makes it. Oh, do we? How can I make it 3.2? Do we have a quadruple straddle? Or? I think we have a quadruple straddle to 800. I think we do, yeah. So Theo making it 3.2. Joseph. He likes those types of hands. He might be in there for 3.2. Jack 10, 6, 7. No, Joseph really doesn't like it, but ends up folding to Jack 10, 6, 7. Christoph with the pocket kings is going all in, and as I was just saying, we are watching pre-flop all in simulators. Christoph puts it in for 5.4. Theo makes the call, and we have another pre-flop all in worth 10 point or 12.6 thousand. Now, Theo needs an ace. Now, an ace doesn't cut it anymore. Christoph flops a full house on the first run out, so locks this one up. Theo needs an ace on the second one to chop this one up. We are running it twice. That's an ace high board, but a flush draw for Christoph. Christoph needs a 10 or a spade. Queen of hearts will not do the trick, so Theo wins the second run out. So players will chop this pot right up and get the anti-money that was in the middle. Both players profit 675 euros.
You and Henry.
The Estonians have taken over the chat. The Estonians have taken over the Twitch chat. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We are, of course, playing in Tallinn, Estonia. As part of the Diamond Poker series, we have 4.5 million in PLO tournament guarantees. We have a PLO festival going on, as well as those ultra high stakes cash games that we get to witness. Just a wonderful event here in Northern Europe. We have switched it up to 5-card PLO now. We are playing 5 cards one more time. We're switching the game every orbit. And Theo starts things off with a limp to 400 from the cutoff with ace, king, jack, 6, 5 double suited. That's a better double suited hand. For called all the way to Gargamel from the double straddle. So 4 ways to the flop, 1.7k in the middle. Ace, jack, 7 on the flop, giving Theo 2 pair. Theo 2 pair, Kanan with a pair and a gutshot straight draw. Gargamel with a gutshot straight draw. Joseph with basically nothing on this board. I don't think Theo can get any action here with his 2 pair. No flush draws. Theo, the only player with a flush draw. Top 2 pair and not flush draw. Just a super strong flop for Theo. But players with just gutshots, I don't think they're going to continue here. Yeah, we see 3 quick folds, giving Theo the small one, obviously. I'm pretty sure Theo wanted some action there with top 2 and not flush draw, but I mean, he'll take it, I'm sure. Day after tomorrow, We will bring you another cash game stream. Tomorrow will be a break day. So get it while it's hot. Right here, right now, today.
Thank you.
We have just a single straddle this time from Gargamel. Henry helps Max out here with the fold. And he's in here himself. Looks like a raise to 800. Raise to 800 from Henry with the ace queen 10 10 7. Lucifer is sitting out as well, so he's gonna fold, but Joseph is in there. Joseph makes the call.
Three very good players.
As does Gargamel, so 3 ways to the flop.
Better than the other two.
Henry opening it up. Joseph has a couple of kings and a weak flush draw for the 10. 4, 6, and a 9. Who has this one? Who has this one? A gotcha straight draw for Henry. A pair of kings still for Joseph ahead, but now upgrades to trip 9s, Joseph does. Gargamel with an open-ender on the flop, but running or drawing absolutely dead. He's betting 1.5k on the 9 of hearts turn, 5.6 in the middle. Henry makes the call with his ace queen 10 10 7, and Joseph raising it up. Interesting raise from Joseph with his 3 of a kind. Makes it 4,000, and Henry still not believing. Henry still calling with just a pair of 10s here. Needs an 8 on the river, and specifically the 8 of clubs on the river. Doesn't get it. 5 of hearts on the river. Check from Henry, check from Joseph. And I'm a bit surprised that Henry made the call there on the turn. It's just a pair of 10s. And a gut shot straight draw. Nice pot for Joseph. Joseph, another one of our big winners this game. Up about 40,000 euros. Gargamel up about 50 himself. Henry, after this one, up about 5k. And you can, I mean, the profit has to come from somewhere, so you can guess how the other guys are doing. Max still sitting out. Henry straddling to 200 in this 5-guard PLO 50-100 blind game with a 200, 400, and sometimes even 800 ante running as well. Theo with the ace queen 985 holding 3 clubs. He's gonna call for 200. Lucifer, let's go of whatever he's holding. I don't think even Joseph can play this hand. Ace jack 5-3 deuce with 3 diamonds. Yeah, you can see it. It really does pain Joseph if he has to fold pre. Christoph with a nice looking hand. Queen jack jack 9-8. He's gonna raise it up to 1,000 with a pretty looking hand.
My 3 favorite guys.
Gargamel, king, queen, 10, 6, 7. He's gonna make the call from the big blind. Henry now. Henry, does he want to come along? Ace, king, jack, 7, 5. Yes, he does, and so does Theo. So 4 ways to the flops. 6, 6, 4. Gargamel flops another set of trips. Now takes the lead with 3 6s. Folded, checked all the way to Christoph though. Who's gonna check behind? Needs a check to catch up. Gets an 8 of hearts instead. So now a potential straight on the board, but Gargamel still ahead. No, not ahead, sorry. Henry makes the straight. Henry makes the straight, and it's Gargamel betting 2,000. Henry calling to 2,000 with a straight. Theo with some blockers. He's gonna fold, and Christoph lets go of his pair of jacks as well. Now, Gargamel needs either a 6, 7, 10 queen or a king and gets the 6. 4 of a kind for Gargamel. What a nice spot would it be to check here, right? No? Maybe? I don't know. Gargamel bets. And Henry is downgraded to almost nothing. The straight is just worthless on a board like this. So Gargamel does not get any value from his 4 of a kind. And Henry on a bit of a downward spiral, but I mean, that's expected in a high stakes PLO game. Those 10, 20k swings, they happen real quick. Henry this time straddling to 200. So we start things off with Theo.
I folded a 6. I did.
And Theo will fold. Hopefully you guys can hear me better now.
Two dead serious men.
I'll take action.
Josef with the Queen Jack 986. He's gonna come in with 200. Kanan. Not the best aces, but the aces nevertheless. He's gonna raise it up to 1k with the ace Jack 10 3 holding 4 diamonds in his hand. Doesn't get rid of Henry. And definitely not gonna get rid of Josef. And Josef is not the type of player to re-raise in these spots, from what we've seen. Sometimes players use these hands to re-raise as well, but Josef will make the call. So 3 ways to the flop. 3.2k in the middle. Aces for Kanan, and we see a flop of 2, 3, and a 5 with 2 diamonds. So Kanan flopping a gut shot straight draw plus a nut flush draw. Henry flopping top pair and an open ender. Josef misses this one completely. Not a pretty flop. Everybody checks the flop though. 7 of hearts now gives a little bit of something to everybody. I mean, Josef now, who missed the flop completely, all of a sudden he has a wrap straight draw. Henry adds a flush draw plus another straight draw. Kanan still ahead with his pair of aces and diamond draw. You can see Josef 0% to win this spot. That's because the system knows what cards are still remaining and none of Josef's outs are left in the deck. They've all been folded. The ace of hearts on the river giving Henry the nut flush, and he's gonna bet 3.2k with his nut flush. Kanan with top set. Just a bluff catcher at this point. Josef folds. Kanan folds his top set as well, and Henry wins a pot worth 6.4 thousand. His stack is now up to 40k. Really would like to see some chip stacks now to see how much money is on the table at the moment. We have a couple of potential big ones coming up, don't we? As we get a dealer change, Josef and Lucifer are enjoying a nice glass of white wine. Cheers, guys. Cheers, guys. I'm having a nice glass of black coffee. Not shaken, just stirred. All right, as expected, we have another straddle running now. This time it's Theo's turn to straddle. I think the whole table has basically agreed to straddle now. I haven't seen anybody skip to straddle just yet, so I'm guessing it's here to stay. Josef with a pair of kings Good for another call. Christoph, one better. Pair of aces. Makes it 1K. Gargamel, he's not going anywhere from the button. He makes the call. Theo, he might be in there with the 10, 8, 6, 7 being double suited. Does he really fold? That's kind of surprising. But of course in 5-card PLO, the 10, 8, 6, 7 is not as strong. But I don't think Joseph is folding. I don't think Joseph is folding. Instead, he's re-raising it to 3,000. Reopening to action. Christoph puts it in with the aces. We might see a large one here because Gargamel is not folding. Gargamel makes the call now for 4,000 extra, and Joseph has the option to repop it if he wants to, of course. But no, Joseph makes the call, so 15.7 thousand in the middle pre-flop. That's what Christoph can win here with this pair of aces. You can see 56% of the time he wins every time. But the flop brings another 9-high flush for Gargamel. Last time this exact situation happened, where it was 3-way all-in pre-flop, Gargamel flopped a 9-high flush the previous time as well. Last time he bet 5K into it. This time he's betting 3.5. Now Joseph doesn't really have much here. Joseph has the pair of kings and an open-ender, but you know, he could be drawing very slim if Gargamel had a flush. You could see just 3% for him. Christoph flops top 2 pair here. Joseph folds. Christoph needs a jack or a 5 on the river or on the turn to win this 15.7K pot, or Gargamel wins another big one. Jack on a turn, giving Christoph full house. And the players are running it once. Christoph scoops a big one, triples his 5K stack, and he will be a contender now. 15,000 in front of him. One more of those, and he's up to 50. Really struggling here. Excuse me. Ooh. Catching some flies. Lucifer, his turn to straddle. So he does, and action starts with Joseph. We are playing 5-card PLO. Blinds are 50, 100. We are in Tallinn, Estonia. And we have a wonderful set of players for you guys. Joseph now. I mean, I'm not sure what Joseph is gonna do. I'm never sure, but yeah, Joseph not gonna play the 4s. Christoph though, he's definitely gonna play the Jack 10, 9, 7s. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, there's no definitely's here. Folds the Jack 10, 9, 7, 7. Kind of interesting, kind of surprising even. Gargamel raising it up to 1,000 with Ace King, Jack 9, double suited, plus a 6 of clubs. Henry not going anywhere. Henry makes the call with a King, Queen, Jack 8, 7. Suited to clubs and spades. Max, after taking a small break, joins the party with his 10, 10, 5, 3 deuce and flops a flush. Unfortunately for him, it's Gargamel. It's always Gargamel. It's always been Gargamel who flops the nut flush 4 ways to the flop. Henry with top and bottom pair. Gargamel starts things off with a bet of 2.5K. I don't think Max can get away with his 3.9K from his 10 high flush, but remains to be seen. Wow, well played. Good fold, Max. Very, very good fold, Max. No problem to fold for Henry as well, his top and bottom, and since Kanan didn't connect at all with this flop, it's Gargamel not winning too much after flopping the world. but still protecting his equity. Between the three guys, Gargamel was only on about 50% to win this one, so this is why you don't give free cards. You try and put some money in as long as you're ahead, especially in drawing games, or like in Omaha as well, when your nuts hands are quite vulnerable.
Oh, you are? That's a lot of pressure.
With your straights, with your flushes, you really want to start building the pots on the flop. If you flop the full house, there is definitely room to slow play these types of hands. Christoph folding another suited wrap type of hand, but Gargamel with a premium. Ace, king, queen, queen, jack, he raises it up to 800. Max makes the call with... Max is really gambling now. Max is really gambling now. Really trying to get rid of that small stack and try and gamble it up a little bit. See some flops, maybe connect a little bit. But that's the problem. If I don't think... Well, I guess Max is realizing it, but the problem with playing those types of hands, even if you connect, you're kind of like the previous hand, for example. You get the flush, you flop the flush, you still have to fold it with hands like this. So you rather not play hands like Jack 9, 9, 8, 3. And go for something like anything containing something that can flop nutses. Nutses. Gargamel absolutely smashes this board and gets... I mean, can you get even better here on a turn? Flops a full house, now upgrades to aces full of queens. Just the absolute super nuts. But the problem for Gargamel is he's holding all the cards that he's hoping his opponents have to get any sort of action here, and another bet and another couple of folds for Gargamel here. Now his stack is up to 90k. He's up about 55 this game. Really connecting well and playing well.
But no, it's just fucking good fun, man. Just like Ivy, Jason, Kid, and all these guys just hanging out.
Final hand of 5-card PLO after we switch it back up to 4 cards. Do we have a quadruple straddle? Yes, we do. So this one can go crazy here because we have Christoph straddling to 200. Kanan double straddling to 4, and we have a triple straddle to 800. Henry limps in for 800 with King 9875. Theo with the ace, king, queen, 6-5. He joins the party from the button. Lucifer, queen, queen, 7-7-3. Calls himself as well. Joseph folding, kind of surprising. Christoph with a very ugly hand. Yeah, he's not playing the Jack 9-7-4 deuce. Kanan with the pair of aces and a lot of dead money out there. He's gonna raise it up and he's gonna get most of his money in pre-flop with the aces. Makes it 5.1. Henry left to limp fold. Theo folds. Lucifer. Will Lucifer give Kanan some action? Yes, he will. So we have a heads up all in pot. This one small considering the game, but still 8,600 euros in the middle, and Kanan is ahead with his pair of aces. Lucifer is gonna need a queen or 7, or a bunch of small cards to make a straight here. The clubs are not alive against Kanan. Kanan can really... Now a queen won't even help Lucifer. Queen would give Kanan a straight, but now again, still needs a queen or a 7. Cannot get there. Kanan stays ahead with his pair of aces. And Lucifer has to reload one more time.
Late start, but can be a great beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, it was even 12k even the pot. So not 8.7. With all the straddles in there, it was quite a big pot for what it was. Lucifer reloaded for another 5k. And Max doesn't seem like super excited with the way things are going at the moment. Kanan straddling to 200 with one player sitting out. It's Max to open folds. Kermois feeling bad for Lucifer. One more time, again, Lucifer not getting lucky in this game. Looks like Henry comes in with a raise to 800. We are switching it back to 4-card PLO and a nice drawing hand for Henry. Theo, right after him, in there with whatever he's holding. We're gonna soon find out soon. So is Joseph. Joseph making the call from the small blind. So 3 ways to the flop. Theo has a pair of aces, just calling with a pair of aces. I like to just call with the aces, being this deep. Sometimes you gotta mix it up with the aces. And now it's gonna be really tough for people to put Theo on a hand as strong as aces here. Flopping top set, 2.7k in the middle. Joseph with a 10 high flush draw. Henry with just middle pair and a backdoor spades. Checked around to Theo. Theo, who bets 2,000, gets a quick call from Joseph. Something like an 8 would be a fun card. Instead, it's the 5 of spades, so still good for Theo. Brings another flush draw out there. I think Theo is gonna bomb this one. No, instead, that's very small. That's very small here. Theo, no, never mind. It's still 7.1. Yeah. That was a bit more expected. Goes for a pot size bet here, with his top set on a very drawy board. Theo also has an open-ended straight draw as well. But if you're Joseph, do you really want to draw for a 10 high flush here? I don't think you do. Really not much else going for Joseph. You're drawing for essentially 4th nuts. If you're up against the hand, something like ace of diamonds, like ace high flush draw with a pair of aces, you're almost completely dead. If you're up against even as we can see against Theo's aces, Joseph at the moment just has 12%. Obviously, he doesn't know that the king, jack, or 9 are dead, but still, you don't want to be drawing for the 4th nuts here. So let's this one go, and Theo is on the groove here and on the move, and the way is up. Has 60k in front of him now. We have a couple of potential chances for massive pots here. Massive. We are playing 4-card PLO this hand. We don't have a straddle because we have a player sitting out. But I mean, I'm sure people would forgive him because he's been quadruple and triple straddling as well. Oh, so it's mandatory straddle. He still has to put 200 in. Yeah. Gets it back.
Thank you.
Gets it back. Max limping in with 100. With the ace 8 6 5. So does Henry with a weak 9 9 3 4. Theo does not let any of this limping thing happen, so he's gonna raise it up to 600. Lucifer making the call with the double suited jacks. Max in there for extra 500. So is Henry. Henry is really gambling this hand. But every time I've said it, the weakest hand have flopped absolute monsters. So I'm expecting a 9-high board here. No, not this time. Not this time. It's the ace-high board with a couple of spades. So Henry with a bottom pair and a gutshot straight draw. Max with top 2 pair. Theo with top pair and a gutshot straight draw plus king kicker. And Lucifer, the only player with a flush draw. It's Max going all in for 2.5k, Theo making the call, and we have an essential coin flip here between Max and Theo, and it's Theo catching up straight away on a turn, gets 2 pair on the first run out, so can he scoop this one? Needs 4 king or a 10 on the river to scoop this one. Or a deuce now. Gets the 4, but yeah, never mind. Never mind, the 4 does not help Theo in this situation any longer because Max makes a better straight, so chop it up between Max and Theo. Both players profit about 6 big blinds or 675 euros, so no harm, no foul in this one. You can see the PLO Grand Slam event will run until 13th of April. 4.5 million euros guaranteed in tournaments. We had a 2k buy-in tournament with a 1 million euro guaranteed. PLO, everything PLO obviously. We have a 5k buy-in, 1 million euro guaranteed event. And so on and so on.
You're getting close to the bet.
Henry, yeah, he's done splashing it around. Maybe he's learned his lesson with that 9934 previous hand. Theo now with king 10, 9-8.
I'm stuck so much.
Raises it up to 800.
Start with side games and
Christoph saying that he's not doing so well in the side games. Meanwhile, Joseph, he's gonna make the call. With his pair of queens. Now, will Christoph pop it up here with ace, king, jack 4? No, he's going to just call. So we gonna see a 6-way flop after Kanan, Gargamel, and Max all make the calls. 4.8k in the middle now. Max is looking for an opportunity to put his last 2.9k in the middle. Is it good enough here with 5, 6, 10, 2 clubs? Now, who has what? No flush draws anywhere. No flush draws anywhere. Who has a big piece here? Gargamel has bottom 2 pair, but that's pretty much it. Theo with a gutshot straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and top pair. Not much for anybody here. 4 spades on a turn. Now, a straight draw for Kanan still. Gargamel also with an open. A lot of straight draws, but still, nobody really smashing this board. Kanan betting 4,800 with his 7s here, using the 7s as a blocker. And having the gutshot to the nuts with the 9-7 as well. Just really nice timed aggression for Kanan. And wins a pot worth almost 10,000 euros after everybody folds. And Kanan just had about, what was it? It was like 18% equity against 4 players. But just with the pure aggression, steals this one away. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Henry, don't outplay me this time. Don't do it. How much? All right.
All right, so let me catch up. What's going on here? Ace King 6-8, couple of spades, couple of hearts. Henry, the only player with a flush draw, as well as a gut shot straight draw. Fold checked all the way to Joseph. Joseph with ace queen 4-3, just with a pair of aces, betting 2,000 here. Max also with top and bottom pair, actually ahead here. And Max not folding. He's going all in for the 2.4K with his two pair. But Henry with two pair himself, gut shot straight draw, a flush draw. He's going to make the call, so they're not gonna make it easy for Max in this spot. 9.3K in the middle, Joseph and Henry to play a potential side pot. I don't see too many side pot scenarios happening here though, but still. Can Max hold? No, he cannot. 9 of spades on the river, giving Henry the 10 high flush, and he's gonna scoop this 9.3K pot. Checks it over to Joseph. Joseph, who's not gonna bluff into a dry side pot, so Henry scoops this one. And Max's worries continue. Left to just sigh and shake his head in disbelief. Gives a glance to Henry here, who wins the 9.3K pot. Hello, Bios. Hello, everybody in the chat. All you guys staying up late to watch this high-stakes cash game here in Tallinn, Estonia, part of Diamond Poker Series and the PLO Grand Slam tournament series running from 4th of April and until the 13th of April 2025, bringing the coolest games here in Tallinn. We are playing this hand 6-handed. Lucifer, I don't think Lucifer is rejoining the game. He hasn't rebought for a while, so I'm guessing Lucifer is done with the game for today. But you never know. Meaning that his seat is potentially open. We have a double straddle to 400 and Gargamel raising it up to 1.5K from the bottom. He really plays the bottoms actively and aggressively. Joseph making the call with the ace king 10 deuce. Christoph, now a pretty looking hand. Queen jack 8-7 double suited. He's in there. Sure he is. So at least 3 ways to the flop. No, he's even raising it up. He makes it 6.2K. Gargamel really gambling here, making the call for 6K with 8-5-4 deuce. So does Joseph, and we have 18,800 in the middle already. Joseph has 28,000 behind. That's the effective stack. We have a potential 80K pot here. Jack 8-3. Interesting. Top 2 pair for Christoph. Joseph missing completely, but Gargamel, can he get away? After putting all this money in pre-flop already. Christoph obviously going all in here. His hand needs a little protection. Bets 8,400, gets a call from Gargamel. And Gargamel is in big trouble in this 35.5K pot, and that will do it. I mean, I'm sure Christoph hates this run out, but once he sees Gargamel's hand, he's gonna be super happy. Now Gargamel can hit a deuce, 4 or a 5 on the river, gets there on the river on the second run out, and Christoph gets super unlucky here to not scoop this one. Super unlucky to not scoop this one. And Christoph, I'm pretty sure he was afraid that he might lose both of these runouts, and Gargamel just really finding the miracle runner on the second runout to get half of it. And they chop up Joseph's money here. It's not a small profit in this spot. Both players get more than 3,000 of profit, but I'm pretty sure Christoph wanted more. And really, we didn't need much for so much money to go in. For 40k, close to 40k to go in. No, we needed the middle pair for Gargamel. That's pretty much it.
Looks like a good run out for me, no?
What a crazy game the PLO is. Absolute sicko.
Pat, not rat.
I wonder if the dealer knows. I'm not telling you guys what, but I wonder if the dealer knows. Does he realize? Meanwhile, Gargamel raising it up with Queen Jack 8-3 now. Just any 4 cards seem to go for Gargamel at the moment, since he's running well. Makes it 1k. Kanan with Queen 998. But it's Joseph with a couple of aces, rebetting to 3.4k. I don't think Gargamel going anywhere here. Sarkava, yes. Maybe. Queen 8 deuce. We might have liftoff here. 7.3k. Top 2 pair on a relatively dry board. Or wet enough for Joseph to think that his aces might still be good here. Gargamel bets 4,000, gets a quick call from Joseph. Now 7 of hearts on a turn doesn't change anything. There's 15.3k in the middle. Can Joseph somehow get away from his aces? It's looking like not, but I mean, you never know. Gargamel bets 15,000 on a turn. Will it all go in here? Come on, let's switch the screen. I want to see the players here. Yes. Joseph going all in, Gargamel making the call, and we have a 60,000 euro pot with Joseph holding the pocket aces and having just 17%. First run out to Gargamel. Joseph needs a 7, ace or a deuce on the river. Doesn't get it. And a massive cooler for Gargamel. And if you're running, well, why the hell not play hands like Queen Jack 8-3 with one suit? Because if the board runs Queen 8 deuce, runs just dry enough for your aces, your opponent's aces to feel safe, but just wet enough where you have plenty of bluffs still, plenty of hands where you can put it in. That's a recipe to win a 60,000 euro pot. A massive. I think I can call it a cooler for aces in this spot. It's very tough to get away from aces. I think you're gonna get super abused if you fold aces on that run out. So Joseph has to rebuy for another at least 5,000 euros, and he does exactly that. Just with a blink of an eye, the stacks can go in, and Gargamel is winning close to 100,000 euros in this game at the moment. Similar to Keanu on the first stream, now it's Gargamel, but Gargamel with a very different playstyle. He's just so active that he's definitely not locked chips. Folds the King Jack 3 deuce though. Henry to call with the 5, 7, 8. Makes it 600 instead. Joseph not going anywhere with the Jack 10, 10, 5. He's in there. Kanan folds the king 9-4 deuce, so heads up to the flop, an open ender for Joseph. Nothing for Henry. Nothing but maybe some balls of steel. Bets 600. I don't see Joseph folding for 600. I mean, I said I don't see Joseph folding for 600, but 600 gets the job done for Henry. Well played. I didn't think Joseph was in the mood of folding after losing a 60k pot for a 600 euro pot bet, but I was proven wrong here. Hey Mar, our stream boss watching over us from the screen behind us. Being all jolly. Watching over us for a year now. Some things never change. Back to 5-card PLO we go. Henry with Ace King 7-7-3. Calls the 200, so does Theo with a pair of 10s. Double suited checks. Double suited spades and clubs. Not the best suits though. Joseph in there with his 9s. And will Gargamel raise it up with the aces? Of course he will. Of course he will. Makes it 1.3k. Now the question is, does anybody fold? Henry makes the call, so does Theo, and now that should mean that everybody's in there. Unless Joseph wants to put his 4.2k in there and reopen the pot. Yeah, Theo calls, Joseph and Kanan, I think both call as well. We see a Queen, deuce and a 9, 3 diamonds. Now, that might get very interesting because Gargamel holds the key card. Kanan flops the king eye flush, but Gargamel has the ace of diamonds here. A set of 9s for Joseph as well. Gargamel betting 2.5k. Joseph going all in with a set of 9s for 3.1k. Kanan, what do you do? After there's a bet and an all-in in front of you, Kanan makes the call with a king-high flush. Gargamel basically pot committed here, makes the call as well, drawing dead against Kanan. Both players check the 3 of hearts turn. River is a 10 of spades. Joseph does not get there. Kanan tries to go for a little bit of value on the river, bets 3,000. Gets a quick fold from Gargamel and takes down a pot worth 15.9 thousand euros. Give me 1 second. I will take a 5-minute break and I will be right back.
If I'm out now, then there is nothing. I'm not gonna pay anything. And then I'm not paying anything. Then it's fine. Then it's fine. It's gonna cost me. If I'm out, then it's gonna cost me. It's minimum 3 rounds.
It's minimum 3 rounds.
Okay, two. I was aiming for 2. Only here. It's comes, you see him playing, like his gambling thing.
Right.
It's coming. I don't think we can have a chips left on the room. I don't think chips are gone.
Rusty, see open.
Still give it a shot. When is Taken coming? When is Taken coming? Who? Taken. Taken. Let me see.
3,300. If you can fold it.
I don't remember if I had a 5. I don't know. I've had a full house. But I don't.
300. You fold for 300?
You can still see it on the stream.
Usually I will pay to send your hand, but here we'll see it
You
anyway.
have a pair anyway.
I did. Nice.
It's gonna cost you 1,200. If you want, we have
Så det kan du dra i par. Kan du dra i par?
I'll let you play.
This one flush. No. I don't have flush. No.
See, Declan Rice just bangs in 2 free kicks.
2-0, huh?
3-0.
3-0.
No way.
Wow. What the heck?
It's just the second Theo has money on something, he chooses.
That's how I feel about you.
Stop. I'm so silly right now. I just lost a big pot here and a big bet against you.
Big pot?
It's like shit. Half of the order.
Where was I?
You were busy collecting all the chips. Call.
5, please, 100, 6, goal.
I've got one of those hands, boys. One of those kind of, you know.
All I gotta beat.
6, check.
Yeah.
Check, big check. Bet 1,066.
Yeah.
Goal.
What is going on?
Pair the board.
Can I still play my blockers?
Six, check. Check. 5,600. 8, 5,600.
I thought so.
I played again very bad.
How bad?
Very bad.
Top set,
Not top set, but bottom. Second one.
You had 7s? Wow.
With a flush draw.
If you
And a double gut shot.
If you bet the flop,
Wow.
you can
I'll
Yeah.
block it with the best hand.
No.
I have Jack 5-5.
Bluffing with the best hand. Crazy.
You had what?
Jack 5-5.
With a five?
Get up.
Jack 7.
Get up. I have to play the button.
He gets out of the
And you scoop.
I have to play the
Wait.
No,
Not a bit of money. What a bet.
You're out. Okay,
Straight
I
way.
paid the button.
What is that?
Did my best.
And it's good.
on the river.
On the turn.
Ah, on the
Button,
turn,
I
yeah.
play button. Oh no, okay, one from the button. One from the
Do you know the rules?
You had a flush draw? No.
All right, I'm so back and I'm so ready, and I see that Theo has swapped in a friend of his to play instead of him for a while. So new player bringing maybe a bit different dynamics to the table. Interesting to see if they change a little bit or not. Joseph looks like has rebought for another 5k, and our big winner Gargamel up to 110k and stack, starting with about, I think he started about 35k, so he's up about 75,000 in this game. We see a flop has 6 ways, and it's a good one for Gargamel. Obviously it's a good one for Gargamel. Gargamel flopping trip 8s here, and checked all the way to Christoph here. Christoph also electing to check, and Gargamel starting to build the pot here with his trips. Bets just 300. Gets a call from Max with his pair of jacks, going for hopefully trying to hit a jack on a turn. Call from Christoph as well. Well, if there's a small bet like this, you can definitely call with your over pairs and try and hit a full house. 7 of spades on a turn doesn't change anything. Still trips for Gargamel ahead. Got 2.1k in the middle. And welcome everybody who's joined us here. The local time is 14 minutes past midnight now. And another pair of checks for Gargamel, who bets 1,000, and that will get the job done for the Dane. Another small one and another great flop for him, as well as a gold beer. Or is it a beer? No, it's not a beer. Looks like whiskey sour. Anyway, gets a nice beverage for him as well. So I mean, life is good. Life is definitely good. You're winning 75,000 in a 5100 PLO game. People are bringing you drinks. You're getting massages. Sitting on a comfortable chair, just chilling with the boys. That's what life is all about, isn't it? Do we have any straddles? No, we don't have a straddle. So our new player is not straddling. Maybe he's not been told that we are playing mandatory straddles. Yeah, he's putting the 200 in. Christoph is letting his new friend know that we are playing straddles here. So 5100 is not the game. It's a 5100 200 here in Tallinn, Estonia. Another raise from the most aggressive player at the table. Makes it 1,000 from the cutoff. Max is in there for 1,000. Or at least I think he is. Yes, he is. His 1k chip is a little bit camouflaged in the Chesterfield logo there. Couple more calls, so 4 ways to the flop. 4,000 in the middle. Joseph with Jack 10 10 7 4. Gargamel with King Queen Queen 7 5. Max with Ace Jack 5 5 deuce. And Stan with couple of kings and 9 10 9. 10 3 6 with 2 diamonds on a flop. Gargamel, only player with a flush draw. And I think he's gonna play it aggressively, but Joseph flopping top set here. And having less than a pot size bet left, he's definitely gonna put it in ASAP here. Bets 4.2, that'll get rid of Max. That'll get rid of Stan, and I think Gargamel is gonna give Joseph some action here with his flush draw. Basically a flip here, basically a coin flip here. 54% for Joseph, but 4 on the turn gives a straight for Gargamel. Jack on the river gives a flush for Gargamel, so gets there 2 ways, 2 different ways on the first run out. But we are running it twice. Can Joseph fold on the second run out? The pot is worth 11.8k. Or can Gargamel still continue to run like an absolute god? Yes, he can. Joseph cannot make the set of tens hold. Gargamel gets there every way possible. The board doesn't pair on the river. And is that it for Joseph? It seems like Joseph is finished for the day as well. Gargamel has had his and everybody else's number. So Joseph releases seat number 3. Massive day for Gargamel this far. Absolute sun run for the guy. Christoph, Conan, Gargamel, Max, Stan and Henry have been here since the beginning. Theo's replacement has played just a few hands. We haven't seen much from him yet. Christoph, he's turned to straddle to 200. Starting things off with a couple of folds. Max limping in for 200, so is Henry. And there's a raise to 1,000 from Stan. 1,200 even. Christoph letting go of his ante. And is it 3 ways to the flop or 4 ways? Not sure yet. 4, 5, 7 rainbow on the flop.
Keep it rolling.
Finnish way of saying, let's do this.
Yeah, well, still waiting for the graphics to catch up with us. From what I see, there's a lot of money going in pre-flop.
Let me just see the third card.
But let's wait till we see what the players are holding here.
But the day's not over, right? There's still like 4 hours. So, might be.
Fold.
Sorry, what is it? One. Twice is good, yeah? Say twice, yeah?
With cards? No. Yeah, it's fine.
Twice, gentlemen.
Yeah, we don't know what the players are holding at the moment. Sorry for that, guys, but we see that money has gone in on the turn. At least we're running the river twice, and I guess we have to guess who ended up winning here. We get the seed at least soon.
Even when I walked, I would have run to get it back.
Theo's friend seems to be in a jolly mood, so I'm guessing he won this one, or at least got half of it.
Yeah, full house is better. You got an 8. You got a, what do you have? Well, oh, you got a straight. Okay.
Trying to get some information about the graphics department as well. So this is why I was quiet for a while. We have a double straddle though. We do have a double straddle though. Now the question is, does Max really feel like gambling and put the triple straddle in there? I don't think so though. Yeah, doesn't have too big of a stack in front of him either. But sometimes when a player has been nursing a short stack for a while in a cash game, they might get anxious and like really go for this one big gamble to try and chip up a little bit. Well, Henry and Max have both made the call. Max making the call with ace-10, 5-3-3 double suited. Henry with the pocket kings. The Theo, who is not a Theo, now up to 83k, so I'm guessing he won about 40,000 this previous hand that we didn't unfortunately get to see. So Theo's stack was hovering around the 60k part, so it was a big one. Anyway, a lot of players, 6 players to the flop, which is a queen, 10 and a 7 with 2 clubs. And open-ended straight draw for Henry here. Just a pair of 10s for Theo's replacement. Let's call him Theo as well. But a pair of kings for Stan. Who else has something? It's Kanan now turning a straight with his jack-9. A flush draw and an open-ender for Henry, and Theo with a nut flush draw. A little bit of something for everybody. Kanan betting 2.5k with his straight, getting a call from Henry, getting a call from Theo, and a fold from Stan. So Theo and Henry both looking for a diamond river. Instead, it's the jack of clubs. Brings in the front door flush draw, which nobody's holding. So Kanan actually still ahead with his jack-9 or a queen high straight. Checked through to Theo's stack, and look at that. Look at that. That's a bet of 10,000 euros with air, basically. Yes, he does have 2 pair, but he gets Kanan to fold his straight and gets, well, he was ahead of Henry anyway. Henry's not gonna call with his pair of kings, and a fantastic bluff after it's checked to him. And this man is something else. This man is something else. Great play. And a great timing as well. Realizing that the club is the ultimate scare card if you're not holding one. And Max now. Absolute monster in PLO, especially in 4-card PLO. Makes it 600 from under the gun +1. Doesn't want to risk limping. Henry quickly in there after him with the ace-8 4 deuce. Kanan. He's gonna make the call, and so will Gargamel. So all the aces are accounted for. No more aces coming in the flop. There's 2.5k in the middle. And the flop brings queen, jack, 6, all hearts. Max holds the ace of hearts. No player with a flush. Kanan with top pair open-ender. Gargamel with a gut shot straight draw. Everybody checks this flop. 2.5k in the middle. King of diamonds gives Gargamel the straight. Takes the lead. But will Max try and bluff with his ace of hearts? Yes, he does. He has the couple of aces as well, like the straight blockers. Bets 1.6k. Will Gargamel call with his straight? No, he will not, so well played. That's exactly what I was expecting to see a lot more in these cash games. Using those blockers, perfect blockers. 2 aces with the ace of hearts. And steals away this pot from Gargamel. Time to crack open another nice drink here. Cheers, guys. Chat is thinking that it's Jason Statham sitting at seat number 2. I see I do see the resemblance. Yes, I do. Henry calls for 200 with a weak hand, but still, cards kind of supporting each other. Folded all the way to the straddle, it seems like, and it's Max raising it up to 700. Henry calling. Off to the flop, off to the races. Henry flops a set of deuces, but it's a 3 club board, deuce 6 7. But still, I'm sure Henry likes the flop, especially against the short stack. I'm sure you're willing to put it in against Max here. Bets 1.1k, but nobody with the clubs. Everybody folds. And Henry adds 4k to his stack. Lets everybody know as well that technically he wasn't bluffing. It was a feeler bet. Gargamel, our biggest winner in this game. Theo, not doing too shabby himself, up about 30. Henry up about 10. Max, Christoph not doing well. We have lost Lucifer and Joseph already. Down quite a bit. And we haven't seen too much from Stan yet.
Doctor, no. Finance, no.
Is Stan our mystery player though? Who is our mystery player? I wonder. I do wonder. Who claims the title as the mystery player, as you can see from above me? There's, we can see Max, yeah. We saw Christian last time. We saw Darkan last time. Hans, yeah, we did. Mr. X. Meanwhile, it's Max raising it up to 800 with Queen Jack 6-4, really wide open from Max. Couple of calls. This time Henry just calling with the aces and Gargamel also coming along with the 10s. Deuce 6 and a 9. So a pair of 6s for Max, pair of 10s for Gargamel, and pair of aces still for Henry ahead. Mathematically, it was Gargamel on the flop favored to win this one. 7 of clubs on a turn. Now Gargamel using the 10s as blockers, blocking 10-8. And betting a large here, and gets Henry to fold the aces and Max to fold the 6. So great result for Gargamel. Up about 85,000 now in this cash game.
Okay, now you have to check your hand.
Christoph also seems to be in a good mood.
I was wondering.
Even though not running super well, but he's maintaining for a while. Hasn't been involved in many big pots recently. For the past couple of hours. Once he got his stack up to about 15k-ish, he's been taking it a bit more easy. Theo's turn to straddle though. What a life, Theo. Just sit out for like 30 minutes, have your friend make you an extra 30,000 euros and rejoin the game. Like, How to make 30k while doing nothing. Kanan making it 800 with queens and deuces. Theo now with the aces. Meanwhile, Henry also called for 800 with the 8875. Now Theo, will he re-raise? Yes, he will. Makes it 3.3. Kanan not going anywhere. Now the question is, does Henry gamble against 2, closing the action? Yes, he does. So we have a 10,000 euro pot pre-flop. Theo with the aces, Kanan with the queens, Henry with the eights, with 7-5 supporting it for potential straights and flush. Kanan needs a queen or deuce or some clubs. Jack 10-10 on a flop. No players hold to 10. So Theo's ace is still ahead, but a scary one. Definitely a scary one. In a 3-bet pot, those Jack 10s, your opponents tend to hold these cards quite often. King of spades on a turn, another scare card. Even though it gives Theo the straight, kings is a very real possibility, as well as you still lose to every 10. So another check. Will Kanan now use the queens as a sort of a bluffing blockers? He's blocking the king queen, he's blocking the ace queens, the 10 queens. He's blocking a lot of possible value combinations his opponents can have. That's 4,000 and Theo not a believer. Theo makes the call. There's already 18,000 in the middle and Kanan can possibly, really now, like the queens are a great card to bluff here. Theo checks the river. Does not have the queen of spades either. You're blocking a lot of combinations holding the 10 and the jack, but doesn't want to go for it. Checks it behind and Theo's ace queen wins a pot worth 18,000 euros. And I'm pretty sure after seeing what Theo had, Kanan is thinking to himself that maybe he could have stolen this one away with a large bet on the river. But of course, you don't wanna step right into Theo's trap here. After you get called on a paired board, the likelihood of your opponent having some sort of a full house or at least trips goes way up. In this situation, of course, Theo didn't. Shoot. Seat number 6 and seat number 9 clash. We might have a 200,000 euro bot. Theo and Karagmel both about 100,000 euros deep now. We might have an absolute massive cooler. Gargamel, sorry, raising it up to 800. Henry is calling with the ace-8, 5 deuce. Stan does not want to play his raggy queen jack, so heads up to the flop between Henry and Gargamel. King, deuce, and a 3. Henry flops a gut shot straight draw and a bottom pair plus a backdoor flush draw. Gargamel with a gut shot straight draw and a pair of 10s, still in the lead. Has 2 backdoor flush draws as well. Henry calls the 1,000 bet from Gargamel. 3.9 in the middle, 6 of hearts, interesting one, gives both players a flush draw. Henry still with a straight draw, pair of deuces, and a nut flush draw. Checks it over to Gargamel, who is not done betting just yet, bets 3,000, sorry. Henry calls the 3K. Gargamel actually still ahead with his pair of 10s. 8 on the river, giving Henry 2 pair now. Henry takes the lead. Should this hand go to showdown? But it's not going to showdown. Gargamel bets 7,000, which gets snapped off by Henry. Henry snaps it off with his pair of 2 pair 8s and deuces. And Gargamel kind of gets owned here. Really quick call from Henry. Well played. Pot worth 23.9. And Henry now up to 53.3. Started the game, I think, with about 30, didn't he? Or 20. One of he's doing great. Doing really good.
Guys are going home. I'm out.
And you could see that Gargamel was kind of surprised about the quick call from Henry here. And Henry is all smiles while Theo is enjoying some chicken tenders. Or is it? No, it's not. I think it's shrimp. Doesn't matter though.
4, 5, 10, 10.
It matters to me. It matters to me.
You really do try and just give it.
Yeah, he does.
And in the process, he just spends all the money. He's like, you don't want it.
We are still playing 4 cards.
Get to see one of your cards.
The degenerate in me really wants to see Theo and Gargamel clash. And put Henry in there as well. Put Henry in there as well for 250k pot. I want to see it happen. I want to see a war. We have a double straddle. Henry limping in with a pair of kings. Christoph now. King, queen, 6-5, double suited. He can definitely pump it up with a hand like this. Yeah, he's going to make it 1.8.
How much?
Makes it 1.8. Henry going nowhere with his pair of kings. So heads up to the flop. 4.2 in the middle. And Christoph with a nice drawing hand here. That's the type of hand you want against aces. Jack 10 deuce. An open-ended straight draw now for Christoph. Henry still ahead with his kings. Interesting to see how will Christoph play his open-ender. Has 2 backdoor flush draws to go as well, giving him an extra 10%. Bets about 3,000 and Henry not flopping his set, doesn't want to play the pair of kings and quickly folds. So well played, Christoph. One more hand of, at least one more hand of 4 cards. Then we switch it back up to 5 cards. We are playing 6-handed at the moment, while Gargamel is sitting out this hand. Jack 10, 8-6, double suited for Henry. Good enough for a raise to 800. Stan, King Jack 10, 7. He might want to play the King Jack 10, 7. Cards kind of supporting each other, even though you're holding 3 clubs. Kanan in there as well with his pair of queens. So 3 ways to the flop, 2.5k in the middle. Ace, ace, and an 8. No player holding an ace. So Kanan actually has 83% should this hand go to showdown. But the question is, will it go to showdown? Because Henry is attacking this board with an 800 bet, and that's good enough to get both players to fold their cards. And Henry, nice timed aggression here. Nice see bet. Steals this one away. Come on, Gargamel. Get back in the game. Get back in the game and put it in with Theo. Do it. Do it. Do it. And I also want to see Max building up the stack a little bit. Max he's been playing quite a few pots, but just for 2nd stream in a row, hasn't gotten anything or much going. Me still. Me still. So we switch it back up to 5-card PLO now. Again, difference between 4 and 5 cards PLO. You really value your drawing hands better than your high pocket pairs. Hands like Queen, Queen, Jack, 9, 8 are starting to look really, really good. You're drawing, plus you have a decently high pocket pair. Henry making it 400. And it seems like we are 4 ways to the flop, right? Henry, Max, Theo, and Stan. We don't see Theo or Stan's hand at the moment, but King 9, 6 now. A straight draw for Henry, as well as Max here, with the pair of 9s, but it's Theo betting 1K with a mystery hand. Max is gonna fold his straight draw. Henry is gonna fold his straight draw. Doesn't want to draw for the gut shot straight, so Theo scoops this one.
Where's Jesper?
I haven't seen him. I heard that he's just walking around, smoking all the time, trying to spot people to smoke people. But that's what I heard. I haven't met him.
I haven't seen him play a hand
Yes,
of poker this trip.
Not
What? The
Jesper.
like Danish guy.
No. Not. You're talking about Keepster. No. Oh, no. Not.
I feel something in the air. I feel a big one in the air. Of course, the likelihood of a big one goes down significantly without Gargamel, but Theo now up to more than 100,000 in chips.
He had.
I don't know, that's what I'm asking.
Henry with more than 50k, Gargamel with more than 100k, Christoph with 20.
I was not aware.
Definitely a lot of potential for a huge pot playing 5-card PLO.
You say that on street.
Kanan with ace jack 10, 7 deuce, raising it up to 600. Max, one more queen than you would like, but still making the call. With a triple queen, 9-8, double suited. Henry, he's in there with the ace 9, 6, 4 double suited plus a 3. Ace deuce jack with 2 spades and flop. So top 2 pair for Kanan. Henry with a 9 high flush draw plus a gut shot straight draw. He's making the call for 1K. 3.8 in the middle. King of spades and a turn, giving Henry the flush now. Both players check the turn. And a king of clubs now on the river, bearing the board. Kanan has a very nice bluffing combination here, blocking the ace jack. And he does get Henry off the 9 high flush after betting the river. Really like the bet from Kanan. After the board pairs on the river and he leads out large on the flop. Just very likely that he does have the full house there.
No, it was good.
And Henry doesn't want to speculate with his 9 high flush. Look at that. He was calling Gargamel with 2 pair, snap calling for 7K and snap folding to 9 high flush. That's how important nuance is in PLO, especially in poker in general, but in PLO especially. Nuance and the lines players take and the way the cards run out, they make a lot of difference. It's not about your hand strength, it's about the hand strength relative to the way the pot was played. It's a raise to 400 from Mr. Kilbane. With the king queen 9 7 6, gets a couple of folds at least. I mean, a pair of aces for Kanan, as well as 6s to go along with the aces. Kanan 3-betting to 1.5. Gargamel, let's go with the 4s. So does Max. Henry not going anywhere. Probably not re-raising either. So we're gonna see a call from Henry, and 3.1 in the middle. The problem with aces is once a lot of money goes in and you're not holding the nuts, you're probably not doing that well with the aces. Deuce, deuce, 10, 3, 3 diamonds on the board. Shoot the hand, go to showdown. Kanan is gonna win this every single time. Check, check on the flop, check, check on a turn. And I think the King of Hearts giving Henry just enough showdown value to not bluff this one on the river. And it goes check, check on the river as well. So quite a small one, but a welcomed sight for Kanan to win this one with the aces. Didn't find any openings or opportunities to put some extra money in with the aces there. And I'm sure he's happy to win the 3K pot there. Henry sharing some I think he was sharing the chat, the Jason Statham jokes with the boys. Glad to see them finding it amusing at least.
Wow. Finally showed up.
Yeah.
He showed up.
I've been sitting out.
So, it looks like Gargamel is raising it up to 800 here. Making it 800 from the button. He's been playing the buttons very aggressively, so he doesn't need too much from the button, but has a decent hand. King 8, 7, 6, 5. Double suited. Flopping the flush as well. Henry flopping bottom set here. And Max with a mystery hand. 3 ways to the flop. Now, Gargamel with... No, doesn't flop the flush. Yeah, he still does flop the flush. Of course he does flop the flush. We're missing one card from the graphics here. 5 of spades on a turn, it seems like. Gargamel adds a straight to go along with his flush, but doesn't need it. And a bet from Garga gets the job done. Another small one. Players are kind of like sneaking a little bit for the past 30 minutes. After the massive 60K pot we just saw. Nobody super duper short either. Or at least the shorter stacks aren't really looking to spice things up and put their short stack in the middle every second hand, so the deeper stacks can play a bit more carefully here.
When I was sponsored by PokerStars, Denmark, he was sponsored from Finland.
Christoph starting us off with a pair of jacks. They hit the muck.
He's not even close.
Kanan. 5 cards that he doesn't like. Gargamel, he doesn't have too many 5-card combinations that he doesn't like, so he's gonna raise it up to 800. Max now. Yeah, Max is gonna... Is he gonna just call?
Fuck that guy.
I would have thought that it would have been a great spot to re-raise and put most of your money in with the aces. And he just calls with the aces. That will keep Stan in as well. He's also going to make the call. So another 3-way flop here. Stan with a decent hand as well. Really not loving the deuce of clubs, but still not too bad. Now the deuce can make a difference. Has a gut shot straight draw with the ace deuce. But top set for Garga. It's been this kind of night for Garga, hasn't it? A gut shot straight draw for Max plus the pair of aces and just insta folds against Garga's bet. Stan folds the pair of tens as well and Garga wins another one. He's been flopping a lot of sets, a lot of trips, Garga, I mean. But he's playing those types of hands. He's playing exactly those types of hands that cover those paired boards quite well. Christoph straddling it up to 200. We are playing six-handed since Kanan is sitting out this one. It looks like Garga is double straddling to 400 here, so Max is starting with a call. 400 call from Max, call from Henry as well. Stan and Theo are out. Christoph from the straddle doesn't want to put the extra 200 in, maybe realizing that Garga is very likely to pop it up, which he does. Makes it 1.9. Quick calls from Max and Henry. So 3 ways to the flop. And we have approximately 5,000 euros in the middle now. Garga with a very connected 10-10, 9-8-7. Nines and deuces for Max, and Henry with queens. No one really connecting super well here. No flush draws for anybody. Max with an open-ender, backdoor flush draw. Everybody checks the flop, 3 on the turn. Now, doesn't change much. And Garga trying to steal this one away with his gut shot straight draw. And it might just work.
Was it any close?
It might just work. Gets rid of Max, gets rid of Henry, and Garga either getting there and winning or bluffing everybody out. Steals another one away from the guys. Max really short stacked now. About 2,000 in front of him. Short stack relative to the game, of course. We are playing 50, 100, and 200. Basically 12 big blinds. Not that many. Garga making sure, in case nobody realized, that the shirt is Balenciaga. Kanan rejoining us. Is it Ginny Sour? I'm wondering what's the beverage of choice for Garga here. Oh, we have another player joining us as well. Bringing quite a few chips to the table. Seems to be about 25k maybe even more. I don't see if he has any 5k chips. But has about 20 in 1,000 chips, plus plenty more. So welcome to the table. Welcome to the table, sir. Gargamel wants to let him know that he's the boss. He's the sauce boss. Garga raising it up with 10-10, 6-5-4. Max making the call with ace-10, 9-8-5, double suited. Henry, he's in there with ace-king, jack-8 deuce, double suited. So 3 ways to the flop, one more time. 2.8 in the middle. Now it's Theo's time to sit out. 9 high board for Max is a good flop. Flopping trips and an open-ender. Max is gonna put his 1.6k in the middle, I'm sure. Check from Garga though. Checked from everybody. Everybody checks the flop, and now the 6 on a turn gives Max a straight. Good enough to bet 1,000 and good enough to get a call from Garga, who makes the flush on the river. What an unfortunate run out from Max. Doesn't fill up here. Just an absolutely sucky river for Max. There's 4.8k. Both players check the river, and Garga shows that he did get there with the 10 high flush. Max cannot believe what is going on at this table. But it doesn't seem to have 600 behind. He has reloaded at some point. He has a bit more. We see all of those yellow chips, they are worth 1k each. So I'm guessing he has like 5.6. I think he added on for extra 5k at some point. Get a dealer change. The action has slowed down a bit in the past hour and a half, but still, I mean, it's in the air. Theo has also rejoined us. We are playing 8-handed once more, even though Christoph is sitting out this one. Garga double straddling to 400. Max waiting to see if he's gonna play or not. Yeah, he's definitely gonna play. We're playing 4 cards again. Ace, king, king, 8. Makes it 1.4k. Now the graphics will be off this hand because because Max did not raise to 1.140. Makes it 1.4k. Henry makes the call with the ace 5, 4, 3. 3 spades. Alex in there. So is Kanan. No. Yeah, so is Kanan. So there's actually like 6,000 in the middle of this hand. 7,000 even, because Garga is also in. 5 ways to the flop, which brings 3, 5, 6 with 2 diamonds. No diamond draws anywhere. 2 pair plus an open-ender for Henry here. No, Garga has a flush draw. Garga has a flush draw, has a king eye flush draw, and he's gonna bet it. Bets 3.5k into about 7,000. Gets... Henry hasn't folded just yet, but folds now. Do we have any potential customers here? I don't see any potential customers here, unless Kanan wants to go crazy with his top pair gut shot. He doesn't, so Garga, once again, with the worst hand, gets everybody to fold and wins a pot worth about 11,000 euros here. Now I'm really eager to see how many chips C3 brought to the table. Garga up about 85,000 this cash game. Henry up about 20. And Theo is up about 50. Now that adds up to around 150,000 euros, meaning that the rest of the guys are down about 150. Henry, nice looking ace, king, jack, 8. Will he come in with a raise? Yes, he will. It's a double straddle pot. Makes it 1.4k one more time. Stan now with just 3.7k. Will he choose the kings to go with it? No, folds the kings. Just straight up folds the kings. Max is not gonna fold the ace 10, 9, 7 though. Max is gonna put 3k all in. Henry's gonna make the call, and we have a pot. Again, don't trust the graphics at the moment. We have a pot worth about 6,000 euros, and Max is gonna need some help. Well, it's basically a coin flip. 51%. Statistically, Max is a favorite here, and you can see why. Max flopping the straight. Now, I'm not sure if they're running it once or twice, but he's gonna at least win half of it.
Super light.
What do you have?
You're super light. I have just this, I promise.
Yes?
I promise, yeah.
Yeah, this is good.
Yes.
That should be okay.
Nuts is good.
Yeah, I think they ran it twice, ran it once here, so Max is gonna double up to 6,000 euros here. And doesn't waste any time straddling it to 200. Henry puts 400 in for double straddle, so we're playing 50, 100, 200, 400 this hand. Jason Stanham. That's a clever one, I think.
No,
Without knowing. So it would have been sick if you had like 2 pair and
Then how it goes to my
All right, Theo.
2 moves from standing.
Do you feel lucky, punk? Do you feel lucky, Mr. Theo? You're not a punk, you're an absolute legend of the game, and we're happy to have you here in Estonia. Theo, never leave. Stan folds. Alex, so we get confirmation that Alex bought about 50,000 to the table, meaning we have about 300,000 euros on the table. Garga raising it up to 1.5 with the king 10, 9, 7. Max with his newly found chips. He's in there with 10, 10, 6 twos. I mean, Max is... You can't blame Max for not trying. He's trying. I mean, he's just not sure he's trying with the greatest of cards, but he's trying. I mean, it's a 50-50, but he has to fold. That's the problem with 10, 10, 6 twos. I'd rather have 10, 9, 6 twos. You have to fold a lot of your equity. Very difficult to know if you're ahead or realize your equity with hands like 10, 10, 6 twos. That's the problem. But Max is in the mix all the time. And I mean, he's a great player to have at the table.
Very tired.
Yeah, I love playing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like completely.
Yeah, I go like I play like maybe like twice a year maximum. So I started
with the image builder.
and working out for the first time ever.
Going from Legion Light.
5, 6, 7, 9. Good enough for Theo. He's gonna limp in for 2. Stan now with double suited queens. Makes it 1,000. Alex, he's not going anywhere. Alex with 9, 9, 8, 7. I'm sure he wants to see a flop with a hand like this. Yeah, sure he does. Welcome, Alex. Christoph folds. Kanan folds. So, no, Kanan calls. Garga. He's out of there. So it looks like 4 ways to the flop. Stan with just 2.7k left. 4.4 thousand in the middle. So I'm expecting Stan to go with it on a lot of flops, but maybe not this one. King Jack deuce, pretty dry one. He's actually still ahead with queens. Doesn't know it yet. Everybody checks the flop. No player with a king, but queen of clubs on the turn. Now giving Ganan a straight draw plus a not flush draw, but Stan with a set of queens. And it's Alex leading out for 2.5k with his 9 high flush draw plus a gut shot. 0% equity there. Fold from Theo, fold from Stan. Stan folds the queens! Stan folds the queens, and look at that. Ganan has the checkmark. He cannot lose this hand unless he folds. There's 9.4k in the middle, and Alex is betting 8,000. Kanan folds the ace-jack, and Alex gets Kanan off. Obviously, Kanan only had 2 pair on the river, beating just bluffs, and very difficult to find bluffs, especially when you're the one holding the ace of clubs. This is the most like logical bluff candidate card or combination for your opponent. And Alex, just pure aggression, steals this one away from Kanan. Was drawing dead against 3 opponents. on the turn, was drawing dead against Kanan on the turn. And by betting the turn and betting the river, he gets his opponent to bluff. Interesting hand to bluff with as well. 9, 9, 8, 7. Really not blocking any value combinations. Now a couple of queens and eights for Stan. He tried with queens the previous hand. Will he try again? I think he will. And the question is, will he start with a call? Yeah. Goes with a call of 200. Garga says, no calling at my table. Makes it 1,000. Everybody folds. Now Stan, great spot to actually 3-bet put it in. But no, Stan wants to see a flop. Wants to see either a queen or an 8 or something that doesn't contain an ace. Now does get neither. Ace, 7, 9 with 2 spades. An absolute disastrous flop for Stan. And Garga flops top 2 and Stan just check folds the queens here. Now just left with only 1.7k. Bought into the table with 10k. Hasn't been the most welcoming sight for him, this play. Although it seems like he has a bit more. It seems to me he has a bit over 2k instead. Well, doesn't make too much difference, but still.
The vein is back on.
We got the vein. Okay, I get 10 first. Yes.
1 second. Couple of double suited checks for Alex. Definitely good enough to play this one. 700 is the raise. Starts it aggressively. Very, very aggressive. Max. Very, very passive. He's gonna make the call with the queens. So heads up. Queens against jacks. But it's gonna be tough for Max to realize the queen's equity. Ace, king, 3. I mean, a continuation bet should get it done for Max and for Alex. I mean, yeah, definitely. That's again, we've been through it a couple of times. It's tough for Max to realize his equity playing hands that he does. And the way this one a bit more understandable with the queens. He's been bluffed off quite a lot today. And out of the in position as well.
Who made the fall? What's going on?
Christoph now double straddling to 400. So Kanan will start us off here. Still waiting for that one massive blow up of the hands. Still playing 4 cards, ace jack, 8, 7, holding 3 spades. Like, not ideal, but we see players playing those types of hands sometimes, but not Kanan, not today. Garga doesn't want to get in there with jack 8, 4, 3. Folded all the way now to the small blind of Theo. Theo's going to make the call for 350 extra. Stan, he should probably pop it up here with king jack 10, 9. He has rebought for an extra 10k. Hands like king jack 10, 9, especially if they're double suited, is something that dreams are made of. Makes it 1.8. Theo not ready to fold just yet. Wants to take a flop here. 4.2 in the middle. Couple of deuces and a 3 with 2 clubs. Now Theo with a 9 high flush draw. Actually still ahead with his pair of 6s. All things considered, not the worst flop for Theo. Stan, like, that's definitely not a flop you want to see when you're playing king jack 10, 9. Low paired board. But still, I mean, he had the betting lead. He can definitely have a lot of high pocket pairs in his range. So he's going to continue for 1.5. Theo making the call. Now 7.2 in the middle already. Ace of clubs is the turn card. Very interesting turn card. Stan is kind of representing a lot of aces in his range. Definitely pocket aces as well. But the flush does come in. Check, check on a turn. Another potential scare card on the river. Queen of clubs. Like somehow Stan manages to not connect with the board whatsoever. Check from Theo. Stan, I think a pot size bet could get it done. Can you find it though? No, he cannot. No, he will not. And he will check this one back. And Theo scoops a pot worth 7.2k. Getting a bit bigger now. Getting a bit bigger now. Theo and Karga have not clashed once yet. But as the game gets going, keeps on going, it's bound to happen sometime. Welcome back, Henry. Straddle from Christoph this time. Kanan. Down about 25 this cash game. Calls for 2. So does Max with his pair of 8s. Henry's in there for 200. Theo doesn't want to play the button. Stien with 150 to call. Yeah, he will. Alex, probably just an extra 100 to call. Why not? Now, will Christoph ruin the party? Or, I mean, spice up the party? Yeah, he will. Christoph's gonna make it 1.4. That'll get rid of no one, I think. Max makes the call. Henry's in there. I mean, it did a little bit. Got rid of a couple of players, especially the blinds. So 3 ways to the flop, 4.8 in the middle. Let's put something like Jack 8, 9 in there. Why not? Why the hell not? Although it wouldn't be fair for Max, but still. 5, 6, 7 is what we get instead. So both Christoph and Max with an open-ended straight draw here. Henry not in love with the flop. Max is gonna put it all in, and Max is gonna be in a decent shape against Christoph, who's gonna make the call here after Henry folds. Getting decent pot odds here. Having the backdoor flush draws as well as the straight draw. Now, there's the diamond. Christoph, can he get the diamond on the river? No. Both players chop the first one. Both players with a straight. Now Max gets 2 pair on the turn, but the river brings a 9. Giving Christoph a better straight, giving Christoph a 10 high straight. So Christoph gets 3/4 of this one, and Max just a quarter. 2.6k in this spot for Max. Well, Christoph scoops the second run out, and they chop the first one. So not the best result for Max once again. Local time is a bit past 1 a.m., 17 minutes 1 a.m., so understandable that the players are getting a bit more tired. Of course, poker players, they're like a different breed. They can session out quite long sessions. We've seen many days in a row players playing the cash games if the games are hot enough and you're running well enough. So we're back to 5-guard PLO now.
Playing 5 guard.
We're still missing Karga from the table. So it's Max. Really don't recommend Max to play this one, but something tells me he's going to. Yeah, he's gonna make the call. Henry's out of there, but Theo with a very strong hand. Ace, king, king, queen, 8, double suited. Makes it 1K. Stan is in there with his pair of kings. Now Christoph with ace 9, 3 deuce deuce. He's gonna let it go, and Max staying sticky, puts in another 800, 3.4 in the middle. Max is just looking for the 10. One time 10 for the kid. Yes, it is. 10 high board, so Max flops a set of 10s plus a queen high flush draw. Something tells me Stan flopping bottom set and a king high flush draw is not going anywhere. Theo is, Stan is gonna make the call. Kind of a cooler for Stan. Luckily for Stan, Max is very short stacked. Very short stacked, but Stan can take the lead with a spade, a king, or a 5. We see that the 5s are dead, the kings are dead, most of the spades are dead. So in reality, Stan only has a few outs. First one goes to Max, gets one of the outs on the second run out, and Max cannot catch a break this cash game. Just 2 outs for Stan, gets one of them, and Max left shaking his head one more time. Has to split this one up with Stan. But he's a good kid. He's been taught to share. And I am gonna go for a last little 5-minute break, and I will be back in about 5. Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy the game without me and hear what the players are talking about.
Add on 18K. Top up 18K on 63. Yes, 18K.
Is that it?
Dude, now I've got.
Yeah.
Now I've got.
Tricky, yeah?
longer more here. Let's go to your point, yeah?
You got a thing though.
Altså, Thor, du sætter ret frisk ud.
6 plus 2. Det er en halv time.
Nå, men du ruller hjem i morgen.
Jeg kan godt lide en halv time. In one line, one.
Ja.
Okay.
Jeg ved ikke, hvor jeg kommer hjem på det her. Hjemme i 14. En dag. Så den er 25 på den 13. Så med mindre gængs er meget død, der var hjem. Men så er det her, jeg vil bare hellere sidde. Jeg har en anden kæmpe møgtyr, der vil spille med heads up senere. Nej, mange bare nogle kammersyver, men nu går den største wing.
On that one or that one? Or both?
Whatever you want.
Want to bet?
Once, twice.
Okay, twice.
Twice. For him once. For us twice.
More? How much do you want to bet? Sorry, is it once or twice?
Twice for me and him, once for Max.
I can't recall his name. Is it only on the second or you do for the
Run it twice.
I do the
First
first
one
one.
is for Max.
That's very great.
Okay, so they're gonna run twice on the side court, on the big stacks. Okay.
Okay, what a time to come back. What a time to come back. It's Henry Cabane getting quads on the first run out, meaning that Max is gonna be busted and he's gonna hold up on both runouts here, winning a pot worth 22,000 euros. Henry does, busting Stan here, and well, Max was already short stacked, but does it mean that Max is done with the game for today? Yeah, he stands up. Max is finished. No more bullets coming up for Max, and Henry doing absolutely fantastic in this PLO cash game, holding, re-raising pre-flop to 8,000. And a very strong hand for Stan there as well. Just unlucky run out. Having to jack 10, 8, 9, 7. Really strong hand in 5-card PLO, but unfortunately not to be. Double bust out. Stan doesn't reload either, so we are playing 6-handed. Meaning that couple of those, 4 of those guys playing more than 50k deep. Playing 6-handed 5-card PLO, they're bound to clash at some point, aren't they? We might see a crazy one nearing or approaching the end of the stream here. We still have about 45 minutes remaining for you guys. And straddle for Henry here. Really, the stakes are getting super high. Theo, 100k deep. Alex, 80k deep. Christoph, 20k deep. Kanan, 16. Garga, 120. We are quite deep stacked here. Even with the blinds and antes. And Kanan wins a rare pot uncontested here. Making it 800 from the cutoff, and nobody wants anything to do with it. As the stacks get deeper, you kind of have to have even better hand selection as well. You really don't want to find yourself in 1,000 peak blind pot with potential second or third nuts types of hands. But at the same time, gives even more of an opportunity to see some mental warfares here. The blockers becoming even more important the deeper we get. We might see some massive bluffs, some massive pots here. Kanan with the double suited sixes. Raising it up. Is it not straddling? Are we not straddling anymore? Anyway, Kanan makes it 400. Henry calls with 4 queens. I mean, he's memeing at this point, isn't he? He's definitely memeing at this point. He's looking to flop the nuts. He's looking to do exactly that. Flop the absolute nuts with 4 queens. Ace 8 3 flops the king eye flush here and bets 700. Does anybody have anything to give him action with? No, Theo doesn't. Kanan just with a pair of aces. He's gonna fold as well. Now, will Henry show the 4 queens though?
What a player.
I think he does. Yeah, I think he did. Showed the 4 queens. Definitely not a hand you're looking for in PLO. Having quads in your hand, just no chance of flopping trips or anything. But I mean, if you're flopping the nuts with queen, 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 king, then why not? Christoph really hogging the Masushi here for the past 2 hours. I think Christoph doesn't really care about the cash game. He's like, I mean, there's a chance to get a massage here. I'm gonna take the chance. If I'm gonna have to pay like a couple of 20,000 euros for it, so be it. But I mean, I'm gonna enjoy the massage, guys. 3 queens for Garga. He doesn't want to play 3 queens, but Henry with a monster. Aces and 9s. Jacks to go along with it. And just Christoph remaining. 10-8, 6-6-5. Doesn't want to play it.
I don't want to fold.
Another raise and a take for him. I guess one of his horses coming through for seat number 3, showing the profit. Didn't even want to take it at first.
He is, isn't he? Like, has the most Bohemian kind of like look to him. Like, it's fucking amazing.
On many levels, he's one of the
You're right, Kermo, yeah.
As well, just like,
5 cards still. Henry. Definitely a playable-ish hand. You have, whenever you have a suit to the ace, you don't mind playing this one. And since we didn't have a straddle last hand, we have a double straddle this hand. Henry makes it 1500. Alex now double suited aces. He's gonna make the call with the double suited aces. Playing it's a bit tricky. Kanan with a small wrap type double suited hand himself. Garga, he's also double suited. So he's in there. So 4 ways to the flop. 6k in the middle already. And you know, a lot can happen in these types of hands. Kanan flopping the nut straight here. 7-8 on a rainbow board. It's as good as it gets. Henry with top and bottom. Alex with top pair and a gut shot straight draw himself. And Garga with basically nothing. 10 of hearts. Everybody checks the flop. Now Henry with top 2 pair and a nut flush draw. Alex with top 2 pair. Kanan still with the straight. Bets 3,000. Henry makes the call for 3. Now can and will Alex get away from his top 2? 12,000 in the middle. 3k is the bet. Yeah, Alex knows that top 2 pair probably not in the best of shape in this type of board texture. 12,000 in the middle. Henry needs a 10 or a 9 or a heart on the river. Doesn't get there. Or a 5 would have done it. But Kanan straight really downgraded here, but still betting 5,000 on the river. With the 3rd nuts here. And Henry folds the hand, doesn't want to turn it into a bluff either. Kanan wins a nice one here. Pot worth 17.5. about. Things are getting really tense in this cash game.
The two sponsored guys are banging.
Once like 6K goes in pre-flop, the money can go in post-flop really easily. We're playing 4 cards now. Henry with ace, queen, 6-4. Probably not good enough. Yeah, he's gonna fold, so will Theo. Theo playing pretty solid ABC Omaha, or at least closest to it. Alex making a raise with King Jack 8 deuce. Really not the strong hand, but playing the button in position. Position in Omaha, super important. King 5 deuce on the flop, so gut shot straight draw for Garga and top and bottom for Alex. Betting 1,000. Garga going after it, raising it up to 3.5 here. On a rainbow board, Alex not going anywhere just yet. Making the call for extra 2.5, 8,000 in the middle. Garga needs a 6 or a 4, gets the jack of clubs now. Top 2 for Alex. Quick check for Garga. Now will we see a large bet from Alex here? Something, pot-ish. That's exactly what we see. A bet of 8,000 and a quick fold from Garga. He tried.
Not.
And Alex shows king deuce. Doesn't want to show the jack. Shows the king and a deuce instead. I'm guessing the players have agreed to show 2 cards once they win a pot. So giving away a lot of information in this spot. Really changing the dynamic a bit.
Så hvis man ikke spiller cash over særlig meget, så har man så ikke lyst til at folde. Når man så endelig får lavet kort.
Når man endelig har 4 kort i hånden.
Waiting for Theo to get in the mix, and we don't have to wait long. Theo finds the king, jack, jack 9, raising it up to 700. Alex makes the call with his queens. Now double suited kings and 10s for Christoph. Couple of different options he can take here. He can definitely use this hand to re-raise. So he does. 3.2. I don't think Theo is folding for that. With the king, jack, jack 9. I think Theo is going to take the flop, and now the question is, will Alex also join the party? Closing the action, trying to see a queen high board, preferably, so he does. We have 10,000 euros in the middle already. 3 ways to the flop. Couple of kings, couple of queens, couple of jacks, and couple of 10s. Do we see any of those cards? No, we do not. 3, 4, 8, 2 hearts on the flop. Dry enough for Christoph to really just bet and take this one away. I don't think we see Theo or Alex go too crazy here. Should Christoph bet, of course. Christoph can also try and realize his equity. Getting check raised on a board like this, not the greatest result, but at the same time, I think you're willing to play for it all. With the chance of taking it away on the flop, he's gonna bet 3.5 thousand. That'll get the job done against Theo. Alex now. Queen, queen, jack 5. Quite a small bet he's facing, but very nice sizing chosen by Christoph here now, up to 28,000. Wins a decent pot worth 13.5. Playing 6-handed, 50, 100, 200 cash game here in Tallinn, Estonia. Chesterfield Poker Club. Nice to see some familiar faces here in Tallinn, as well as a couple of new ones. Brought to you by the Diamond Poker Series PLO Grand Slam Tournament Series. 4.5 million euros guaranteed in prize pools. Some nice overlays running as well. Still not too late to join the party since the festival is running until 13th of April. Now, Alex again with a few aces.
It needs to be an amount that like you would rather lose.
Sorry, excuse me, a few queens. Queen, 7-5 this time.
What's the bet? That he will
Garga with Queen 10-8. He's gonna call the raise of 600. Henry has a suited ace, so he's in there. Theo with a double suited jacks. 4 ways to the flop this time. 2.4 in the middle. King 9-6 with 2 spades.
You don't even want to play.
Garga with a lot of draws. A lot of gut shots, a lot of weird draws. 10 high flush draw, straight flush draw even. Couple of gut shots, and there's the 10. Some extra equity for Garga should he not be ahead with his set of 10s now. There are many different straight possibilities on there as well, plus a flush draw for Henry here. Garga betting 1.5k. Henry making the call. Theo with a jack high flush draw. Plus blockers to the straight. He's also in there for 1.5. So 6.9 now. And the river brings in the flush for Garga. And he checks it quickly. Checked around to Theo. Theo left with just a pair of jacks. So he's gonna try and steal this one away with a bet of 5,000 euros. Doesn't get through Garga. Garga makes the call. Theo shows the bluff. And Garga wins a pot worth 16.9 thousand. Garga is winning 90,000 in this high stakes PLO cash game.
Take those top 2 cards.
With the 10 high flush. And there's a bit of a confusion with the cards, but result doesn't change from it. A sick pot goes over to Garga. Theo still doing well in this cash game. I don't mind the bluff whatsoever by Theo though. Once it's checked to him twice, I really like the line from Garga as well. Not much for Henry to do there with missing the flush draw, plus Theo still to act behind him. I think if, like just hypothetically, if Henry would have bluffed at it, it might have worked more often than Theo's bluff, because Henry needs to get through 2 players. So it's way more likely for him to actually be value betting to flush the aces for Christoph.
10 to 1. That's a good price.
Yep.
Du har bare ikke 200 længere.
Det var selvfølgelig, jeg svært at race one. Så sejler.
It's just killing the game now.
Aces for Christoph and a couple of customers from Henry and Garga. 9-6-7. What a gross flop for aces. But he's still ahead with his aces. Check from Henry, check from Christoph. Garga with a pair of 6s and an opportunity to steal it away from the players. He's gonna take it. That's 700. Henry makes the call with a gut shot straight draw. Double gutter actually, and Christoph not going anywhere. Christoph probably not in love with the aces, but loving the ace of spades. Should a spade come, he is going to try and steal this one away with 9 of diamonds on a turn. No player really liking the 9 of diamonds. Christoph doing really good with his aces at the moment. 4 of spades now on the river. Now, does Christoph feel like his aces have good enough showdown value here, or will he start bluffing here with the ace of spades? Now, if Christoph is betting here, that's not a value bet. That's a bluff, but on a paired board, it's a bit more. Yeah, I love the sizing. It's a sizing you're gonna go with ace-high flush as well. Really, really masterfully played here from Christoph. I think it would have worked against anything worse than, let's say, queen high flush. I think it would have worked against. Possibly even all flushes, depending on the player. I think it's a great bet there. Christoph now has 30k in front of him. Kanan, our short stack with 15,000 euros about. Or let's say the smallest stack. Garga.
Discount for you guys.
Still continuing. Raises it up to 700. You know that Henry's in there once he has a suited ace, so he's in there. Theo with Jack 9-8. Alex with a decent hand as well. King Queen 10-8. And Christoph with 9-9-7-5. I think we're gonna see the flop 5 ways. No way, Christoph. Give it back to Christoph. Come on, join the party with 9-9-7-5. I mean, you can make some straights. 6-8 on the flop, just to prove my point. I mean, almost. 10-4-6, 2 spades. No spades for anybody. Henry, top pair, top kicker. Garga, top pair, top kicker. Alex, top pair, king kicker. And Theo ahead with his pair of jacks. Now, not for long though. Alex now top 2 pair. Theo with a wrap straight draw. And he's the one betting. Bets 2,000. Well, that's not gonna work against Alex. Alex is gonna raise it up even. Wow, that's surprising to see. He can definitely sometimes raise it up. It puts a small raise. I mean, that's a raise designed to check back most rivers. It's not a raise designed to get rid of any equity. That's something that you do when you don't want to face a large river bet. So basically, you're getting equity from draws, but at the same time, kind of like making the river bet 2.5k. If you catch my drift. So Theo makes the call for 2.5 extra. No, sorry. Theo 3-bets to 9,000 here and gets there on the river. Heads the Jack Queen high straight on the river with the 9-8, but it's interesting to see now. Both players might feel kind of awkward with this hand. Theo is gonna continue betting, and I wouldn't put it past Alex to come over the top here. But it's 16,000. What a bet. Goes super large on the river. And Alex has to relinquish the hand. Nice one. This one is from experience. We still have about 20 minutes remaining of the cash game stream. Still waiting for that 100k pot though. Will we see it today, or do we have to wait until the day after tomorrow? We might just see it. There are plenty of players with more than 50,000 euros in front of them. And once it gets to 5-card PLO, it's even more possible. The play has loosened up a little bit from the slump we had a while back. Henry with 30k, when did he lose a decent chunk? Because he was up to more than 50 at some point. Alex raising it up with double suited 10-9, 75. Garga in there with his pocket jacks. with king 5 as well. So heads up to the flop, Alex and Garga. 3.3 in the middle, ace 6 deuce. Not much going for anyone. Alex should be able to take this one away with a c-bet, and so he does. Bets 1.5, and that's good enough. Shows all 4 cards this time. What a nice addition Alex has been to this cash game table. Christoph definitely choosing his starting hands the most carefully here, and Garga probably the widest. I mean, Henry has been quite wide as well, but I really understand Henry's starting hand selection. It's a pretty thought through starting hands for Henry. He's liking those ace-high flush draws or ace-high suits. The 4 queens and queen hand really surprised me though. Ace king queen 7-5 double suited for Kanan. Just a call, so we don't have a straddle. I'm guessing Garga forgot the straddle. King 8-8 on a flop. Top pair for Kanan. 4 of diamonds on a turn. That should get the job done now. The bet of 300 against Garga. Yes, he does. And Kanan wins, well, relatively small one here.
Yeah, he realized that for sure.
He realized that, but he still just wanted to see some of the cards.
It doesn't matter, we're all friends, right?
Yeah, we're all friends. Let me just see the card. Fuck.
Theo keeping the table entertaining,
Always play like that.
or entertained, as always.
And then you got 2 naked dudes in your corner. Sitting
Just
over there.
enjoying life.
Yeah.
having massage.
Having massage, sitting over there rooting.
All right, Theo. Let's see if you're gonna play the ace king 9-8 deuce. No, Theo, not. The fact is, I think it's better to have ace queen of diamonds there than ace king of diamonds, because you want your opponent to have the king high diamond draw. So I understand the suited ace fault there.
Obviously.
Christoph not going anywhere with queen jack 10-10 3. And neither is Kanan, neither is Garga, neither is Henry. So I think we're going 4 ways to the party. Yes, we are.
Like, guys cannot really do.
I feel like Henry's gonna win this one. I mean, just look at how evenly the equities are running. Kanan actually 29% ahead of everybody else. I had a feeling that it's gonna go to Henry. I mean, he does flop an ace-high flush draw plus an open-ended straight draw. Monster draw for Henry. Who else though? What does Christoph have? Christoph has top set here. I mean, we might see a massive clash here. We definitely could see a massive clash here. Christoph just calling. Christoph just calling with the top set. That keeps Garga in as well. Christoph wants to take off a safe card. Safe-ish. Definitely safe-ish for Christoph. Now only losing against pocket aces here, giving Henry now another straight draw. Henry massively drawing here. Any king, any 7, any deuce, any club would give him the nuts here. Garga flopping top 2 pair. I mean, there was definitely on the flop between those 2 guys, but now it's Christoph betting 6,000. Will Henry just call, or will he raise it up here? Yes! Henry is putting maximum pressure on Christoph here, and we have a 62,500 euro pot. River is the king, giving Henry. First one to Henry, the straight. Second one to Henry, gets a double straight on the river, and Christoph gets massively coolered here. Losing both of the runouts with his set. Unfortunate hand. And do they? Yeah, they chop up the first one. Sorry. Christoph also getting the straight on the river on the first runout. So Henry winning 3/4 of the runouts, chopping the first one and scooping the second one. So quite an unfortunate run out for Christoph, but at least gets 15,000 back there, and that's how quickly things can happen here in this cash game. We still have about 10 more minutes remaining of the stream, and we saw another 50k plus spot, and it could have been even bigger. It could get a lot bigger should Theo and Garga get in the mix. Chat is asking if there's any possibility to see an Estonian at this table. Not sure, to be honest. Really not sure. But definitely would be great to be able to root for a local player as well. But we've had a very diverse group of players thus far. We've had Turkey, Poland, Denmark, Finland, UK, Germany, Azerbaijan, Iran, and so on, represented at our feature tables or our cash game tables. So nice result for Henry here. All of a sudden, he's winning about 16,000 in this cash game. And gives a nice 100 euro tip to the dealer as well. Cool guy.
What about the chip?
Oh, 70.
How about you? Are you up?
No.
No, pass down.
Christoph is winning in the massage department at least. I mean, it's something. He's not the massive loser though. It's like down like 20k. Definitely could have been a lot better. Ace Jack 98 plus 6 for Alex. Good enough to raise it up to 4. Christoph lets go of his ace. Kanan with a decent small drawing hand, but I think Garga is gonna repop it with a hand like King, Queen, Jack, 9-9, double suited. Makes it 1.7. Now Alex with Ace Jack 9-8-6 with the ace being suited. He's not going anywhere, neither is Kanan. 5.2 in the middle. Should we have something like 9-8-8 on the flop, we're gonna see 150k pots. But maybe not 9-8-8. It's ace 6-10. Top and bottom plus a straight draw for Alex here. Garga with a wrap straight draw with the King, Queen, Jack 9. Betting 3,000. Kanan with not much. Really not much here. He's gonna fold. 11,000 in the middle. What would make it interesting? Something like an 8 maybe? We get a queen instead, giving Garga a straight now. Alex still with 2 pair. Both players check the river. Now board pairs on the river. 10 of spades. Will Alex use the a6 as a bluffing candidate? No. 2 very quick checks on the river, and Garga wins another 10k plus pot. It's been that kind of a day. Whenever the pot gets higher than 10k and Garga is in there, then he's been winning all of the bigger ones.
And then you can continue either on this table or in Bombay. How is that?
That's exactly what you want to do when you're playing cash games.
So I was considering changing it for UAE for myself.
Last three hands, ladies and gentlemen. Last three hands of the cash game session have been called. Good luck, boys and girls.
How Polish authorities will look at that.
You spent 3.5 months in Poland?
I will spend 3.5 this year. So, you know, you can say
Six
like, sure, I have maybe company in UAE.
very capable players
I don't spend time there, so I don't know how they will look at it.
playing 5-card PLO. Two cards of 5-card PLO and two hands of 5-card PLO and one hand of regular 4-card PLO coming up.
But you have to get it set up in that way.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm out.
All right, Christoph with a double suited ace king and 9-6 deuce.
About the other assets,
With there being just three more hands, he's not gambling. Kanan, queen, queen, 9-8-8.
can be challenging actually. I don't know how
Sexy looking hand for Kanan. Making it 800 Garga. Absolute pressure machine.
like that involved.
3 bets to 2.5k. That gets rid of everybody but Kanan. Kanan makes the call. So heads up to the flop with 5k in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Queen or an 8 is what Kanan needs. Doesn't get it. Jack, jack, 9. Another trips for Garga. Bets 2,000. Kanan with a gut shot straight draw and an overpair.
Even if you
Not going anywhere. Making the call. 3 of hearts on a turn now. 9.4k in the middle.
The company that I'm saying everything, and you just
Garga still with
okay.
trip jacks.
just ask the relevant.
Bets 5,000 this time, and I think that's
Like they set up the company
that's the signal for Kanan to
and everything was smooth. And
leave this pot. And Garga is officially winning about 100,000 euros in this cash game session.
I'll be honest with you,
Dream session for Garga. 2 more hands.
all of this kind of stuff in the UAE is really shit. Like, it's just you have to choose which shit you put.
okay.
Yeah. So all of this like accounting, like tax.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're playing.
There's just so many.
Yeah, not guessing, but we are playing until the end the 5-card PLO.
Setting up companies. But yeah, it's impossible to kind of know who's good and who's not.
It is Christoph straddling to 200. The straddle has been running all day today, the whole game. So it's essentially being a 50, 100, 200 cash game with an occasional 400 and even 800 double straddle and triple. 5, 6, 7, 8 jack for Kanan here. Another drawing hand.
But that it really depends how many transactions you filter through.
Yeah, he's gonna start us off with a raise to 900. Sorry, 800. Henry, he's gonna make the call. Alex now with pocket aces. Alex has been mostly calling those types of hands, but now
No, next one's last hand.
One more.
Please let me get back.
now with a double suited variant. I mean, it's good enough to 3-bet to 3.6k. Kanan making the call with his drawy hand, and Henry can't face the heat with whatever he was holding. He's gonna fold. There's 8,000 euros in the middle now. Potentially a 35k pot coming up if we get the right flop. I mean, that's close to it. That's kind of safe for the aces, but at the same time, Kanan has a piece. Alex is betting 8k. I think Kanan has to go with it here. Holding the backdoor clubs as well, plus a lot of backdoor and gut shot straight draw, plus a pair. I think Kanan has to run the hand here. Just calls though. I mean, is he gonna fold on tens maybe? If the turn is a 10, he can maybe fold the hand, but basically committing himself. Turn is a 9 of hearts, giving Alex a flush draw here. The river is a 6, giving Kanan a straight, and he does end up winning the 34.3k pots. Second to last hand before the end of the stream. What a nice double up for Kanan here, getting some of those losses back right before the end of the session. That's a great feeling. That is a great feeling. And on the other side of the spectrum, right before the end of the session, losing a 35k pot must not feel great for Alex. We are entering a final hand here.
Rather play a hand, then there's a chance for us, like having a big pot.
True, yeah.
Final hand of the stream coming up, and it's Kanan straddling to 200. Garga up about 100,000 euros. Will he go for more? He's gonna start us off with a double straddle to 400 though. So not afraid to potentially play a huge one here in the end of the stream. Henry not playing the final hand. GG Henry, winning about 10k in this cash game. Theo, he's in there. He's in there with 3, 5, 6, 6, 7, making it 1.6. Ooh, Christoph, come on. Let's gamble it up. 3 bet. It's a strong hand. It's a super strong hand. Ace, Queen, Jack, 10, 9, double suited. Yeah, I like it, Christoph. 3 betting it to 5,500. Theo, he's gonna make the call, so he's gonna give Christoph some action. We're gonna see a big one before we finish it. 11.7 in the middle, and the flop brings king. 10, 5, massive flop for Christoph, but nothing for Theo. Christoph is gonna go all in. Theo is gonna fold the hand, meaning that should be it. Theo's gonna fold. Theo still up about 40k, so Garga, Theo, our biggest winners in this cash game session. Henry doing quite well for himself, up about 10k, and Alex, I think, around even. Rest of the guys finishing with slight or bigger losses. Guys, I'm very thankful for you joining me today. It was another one that didn't disappoint whatsoever. We saw some massive pots. I think there was plenty of 50k plus pots there, and even more to come. Next stream will be live on Thursday. So make sure you're not gonna miss the Thursday stream as well. Tomorrow we will take a small break. The players will get to play some tournaments. And for today, thank you guys. My name is Christian, and I will see you again on Thursday. Bye-bye. Thanks to the players as well.